Greetings, even. Tales of Loss, even. Hi. More Shadowbringers. I am on such a harsh time limit, and I'm very painfully aware of it. I need to finish 5.4 and do the trial series before next Saturday. So I have about 6 days. So we're going to see if we can finish 5.4 today. Probably not, but no matter what, it's going to be a relatively long streaming day for me because, you know, if I finish 5.4, maybe I'll reward myself and I'll actually go and play Signalis like I've wanted to for, ever. We'll see how it goes. Yeah. I updated my notes, at least for 5.3. I did not update my notes for, Eden yet. I'm going to wait till I finish Eden to do that. But yeah, right now we're just going to start cruising through 5.4 because I have to. Uh-oh. And then that will be all the MSQ content to unlock the trials. I'll have to unlock them, but I'll be done with MSQ for a while, so that'll be nice. I'm sure it'll work out great. Also, yes, my apartment is a little bit of a mess right now because I had people over for board games and stuff last night, but we're not going to worry about that. And we're going to completely ignore everything that's going on with you, and you'll be fine. That's the entrance. Lean can have her little panic attack. The time is wibbly wobbly. We'll leave and come back in like a second will have passed, and then we'll get to deal with all that. It'll be fine. I guess I should probably also, while I have the mind to, set my home back to Revenant's Toll, I guess, because I actually don't know where 5.4 is going to take us, but probably not back into the first. Not for a while, at least. So this can be my new home point. Feels like it should be a bigger deal than it is. Feels like, oh hey, I'm done with Shadowbringers, really. Onwards to Endwalker, but that will all hit as we actually spend some more time in the Rising Stones. Oh yeah, Gaha is alive. I commented about how much I liked his outfit last time. Okay. Kyle, Tataru. I need to find out what my new garment's going to be like, unfortunately. Oh, that'll be at the end of 5.5, won't it? Right. Let's go! Oh, greetings, Deca. Come to look in on our friends. Rest assured, everyone is quite well. I've been keeping a close eye on them and have satisfied myself that they are all in fine health. As a matter of fact, they're just about to convene in Dawn's Respite to discuss how best to use their pent-up energy. Let's join them, shall we? Hell yeah. The gang is back in town. Please be voice acted. Thank you.
Now that we have all settled back into our bodies, it is time we resumed our duties in earnest. Let us speak of our plans.
I'm an adult. My apartment's a mess.
Ever since the Emperor's death, it's been one unsettling rumor after another. I have a mind to pay a visit to Garlemald to ascertain the truth of the matter.
Hey, Amos.
A prudent endeavor. 'Tis of the essence that we establish the full extent of the threat, not least if it should prove that Xenos doth indeed orchestrate events from the shadows. In light of which possibility, I shall accompany thee on thy mission.
Look at how corporeal
Be
in there.
assured that thou shalt find me more a help than a hindrance.
Oh, shit.
Thou requirest another to imbue thine ammunition, dost thou not?
There we go. Yeah. Sorry, I forgot about audio. Right up until then. Yeah. This should be good.
Assuming that's settled, there's something I've been meaning to look into as well.
Oh, hey!
Welcome back, everyone!
Lise! Didn't expect to see you here.
Reese!
Are you still a Scion? No. No, she left the Scions.
You're fine now, right?
No more headaches or keeling over.
I'm not. Okay, yeah.
That's right. We're fighting fit and raring to go.
I forgot about Alise's outfit. Gotta hate awkward pauses.
The famous Lys Hext, former scion and hero of the Alamegan resistance.
Oh no. Oh yeah. Please
I
don't.
don't believe we've met.
Oh, this is gonna be a long story, Lys.
Really? It's so easy to assume that all Archons are acquainted. But then I suppose your fields of expertise are rather different.
Grahatir at your service. I have read much and more about your exploits, Commander. It is a pleasure to finally make your acquaintance.
Simp.
Likewise. The others told me all about you.
Do not be so sure. Words scarcely do justice to the vital role he played in our victory in the first. A more dependable comrade one would be hard-pressed to find.
Bro, I'm right here. Aw. Aw.
Oh, right. I did glance at the report. But I'd be lying if I said I understood half of it.
And we're back to buses, everybody. After so many trains, and more trains, we're back on the buses.
Well, that's a lot to take in. Just to be clear, this means we're not heading for another calamity, does it?
Shorn of their unsundered master's leadership, what Ascians remain shall struggle to see their plans to fruition. And though I would ever advise caution, I believe we may rest easy for a time.
I'll take that as a yes. Even so, I don't know what to make of this business about Hydaelyn and Zodiac being primals.
A difficult truth to bear, yes. But at last we understand the nature of our adversary. And if there are no further calamities, neither will there be rejoinings, meaning Zodiac will never regain his full strength. Even so, as the oldest and mightiest of primals, he remains a force to be feared. Though his is a power born of the desire for salvation, we have seen the havoc it may wreak. And it falls to us to ensure that it is never again brought to bear upon this star.
They're friends. Besties, even.
But tell us, Lys, to what do we owe the pleasure of your visit?
What do you mean? Isn't seeing my long-lost comrades reason enough? Alright, there was one other matter. I have a message from the Alliance, and before you ask, yes, it's about the Empire.
Alright, fair enough. Let's get to it.
So, after Emperor Varys' assassination, it seems his cousin Nerva made a bid for the throne.
Okay.
The trouble is, he wasn't the only one with designs on it, and it didn't take long for a civil war to break out. And it's not just in the provinces. Early reports say huge swathes of the Imperial capital have been reduced to rubble.
I swear to God, if I ever become a God Emperor, the first thing I'm gonna make sure is that, like, the line of succession is clear. People keep fucking this up. Like, every time.
The Alliance will soon convene in Alamigo to decide on a course of action, and we were hoping you'd come along.
Well, as it happens, Urianger and I were just this moment planning a little trip to Garlemald. And we should be grateful for any advice the Alliance can provide on how best to make the most of our visit.
To Alamigo, then.
Why don't you go on without me? There's something I need to look into.
Oh?
Oh, forgive me. You were just telling us. What is it, if I may ask?
Why is it just me, or does the voice acting feel a little weird this cutscene?
I want to find a way to cure the tempered.
Oh!
Of course. You think it may be possible to adapt the treatment you use to help those corrupted by the Sin Eaters?
I'm sorry, a cure for tempering? But that would change everything. Alizé, consider yourself uninvited. Go and find us this cure.
Yeah, Alizé, get the fuck out of here.
I'll do my best. I was hoping you might join me. Don't worry if not, though. I won't hold it against you if you'd rather attend a stuffy meeting.
Well, I like stuffy meetings. That's where all the good shit happens.
Rest assured, there'll be many, many more. Go on, lend Alizé a hand.
Alright.
I'll come too. If you don't mind, that is.
Are you gonna talk about why you would help, or,
Mind? I'm sure they would be glad of your company. Pray, enjoy your time together with your hero.
Thanks, Mom.
No. That's not... I mean, I simply thought my knowledge might be of some use.
He's still gotta get used to being an Scion, it's fine.
We shall be on our way then. Godspeed.
Still at work, have fun with Ian at 5.4. Thanks, Abmas. I'll see ya later. But for now, Gaha, we've got to work on your confidence. And when I'm the one saying that, oh, this is new. This is new, isn't it? This is where the sick beds were. So I guess they got tired of having that stuffy little meeting chamber and wanted a proper little room in it, huh? I'm mildly... I don't know why I'm so surprised about this. I was just assuming we would be in the solar, but no. One cannot even afford the size slip. Buddy, you slipped on a cartoon banana peel and did like 3 flips. It's fine. Alizé, can we make it a quest to get you a new outfit though? Please? When I set out to save Holric, I think Gabu was always at the back of my mind. And having proved that the light corrupted are not lost, I'm convinced that the same must be true of the tempered. Similar to those corrupted by the Sin Eaters, the ether of Gabu's soul has been rendered stagnant. And though the root cause is different, perhaps the solution is the same. It is by no means an unreasonable hypothesis, Alizé, and it warrants full investigation. If there's even a chance that we can save Gabu, we have to try. But however much I'd like to race over to Limbs and set to work, there's no room for recklessness. Not when a child's life is at stake. As I'm sure Becklog would remind us, we still know little and less about the soul. Any number of things could go wrong if we don't exercise due caution. And so, before attempting anything, we should learn all we possibly can about tempering. There's just one problem. Research into the Hi, killer. Hoi hoi. What's up? I should probably be better at receiving raids at this point, but what's up? I'm just doing 5.4. How's your stream? I'm almost curious now. What were you streaming? I got a second. I'm having a very chill day, so I'm not minding any sort of tempo loss. Oh, roulettes. Neat. And other such things. Wait a second. Hang on a second. Wait a second. Is there StarCraft 2 randomizer stuff? Oh, okay. Questions for later. I need to play through the final expansion of StarCraft 2 at some point. It's on my list. So I saw that and was like, ooh, no, but I can't get distracted. Oh, no. Oh, that's... Questions for later. Questions for later. What's up? 14 new lights and also Final Fantasy 5 after those are done. Neat. I hope you had fun. I'm trying to march through 5.4, so I'm ready for extremes and stuff. Welcome, welcome. And if you need to head off later. But yeah, right, cutscenes. Where were we? We were trying... Alize just got back and wanted to research a cure for tempering. But first, before we did that, we had to learn everything we could about tempering. Fair enough. There's just one problem. Research into the condition has long since ground to a halt, and the combined work of the many scholars involved doesn't exactly amount to a wealth of knowledge. Not all of them modern scholars, perhaps, but what of their ancient counterparts? I know the Alligans took a more than passing interest in the subject. And if what we seek is to be found anywhere, it would surely be the Etherochemical Research Facility. Where they experimented on primals and their worshippers, yes? Good thinking. I've never actually been there myself, but I did read the reports on Nazi's Law, which means we'll be needing an airship. I need to play PvP at some point, don't I? Also, hi, Bice. Yeah. And Killer, don't worry, I will ask questions at some point. An airship, you say? Totoro? Meet me at the northern bank of Silvertear Lake. I've got a little surprise for you. Oh, and come prepared to travel. We got a sponsored bus. Let's go. Oh, the head tilt all in sync was very cute. Come on. Healer rescued me into the DPS. Well, that's just funny. That's just a funny bit. Are you gonna complain about that? That's just funny. To be fair, given how tiny DPS tends to be next to tanks, I feel like the tank doesn't need to have a tank buster targeting them to be a lethal weapon. I feel like if you're able to just throw the tank at somebody, that's already more than enough damage. Right. Just chucking Dekka like a 6-foot something, 7-foot tall man in full plate armor at the Lalafell DPS. Wait, was that Totoro in a new outfit? I didn't look. Ooh! Why did... Seriously, Alice's outfit looks so out of place. We've got to get her some better threads. Everyone else is dressed up in red and black and everything and looks good together. I give you the Bonanza, the Scion's very own airship. I built her as a company project with help from my friends at the Rising Stones and named her for luck and prosperity. You built an airship! Jesus Christ. Totoro, this is amazing. We'll be able to fly just about anywhere we want. Our garments were impressive enough, but to build an entire airship... I see the annals did not exaggerate the many talents of the Scion's fabled Cornkeeper. I'd also introduce myself as your pilot, except the training didn't go quite as well as I'd hoped. But that's alright, because we've hired this capable fellow instead. And we turn around and it's just fucking Emmett Selk. Sup? The Bonanza's equipped with a full complement of mana cutters, by the way. Feel free to use them to get around Ozzy's Law. But enough talk. It's time to fly. All aboard! Yeet the 6'7" succubus of the Lion Man Monk. Yeah, that sounds about right. I feel like your character, Bryce, could act as a stun to a lot of people. And that's very useful. Seriously, though. Totoro just kind of built this? Like, it's a good-looking ship. It also fits into the color scheme, again, as I said, of, like, a lot of Crystarium-labeled clothing. Actually, wait, yeah. Ishtola's in all black. Orion J's in all black. Thankgood's in, like, whites, I guess, to be fair. Honestly, Sid would be jealous of the way this airship flies. Taro has, I assume, outdone herself. Anyway, here we are on Ozzy's Law, and Alfie's report did not do the scale of this place justice. This appears to be Helix, which means we stand in the Alpha Quadrant. To the east lies the Beta Quadrant, and... yes, I believe I have my bearings. Though this is my first time on Ozzy's Law, I do have some familiarity with the place thanks to the record in the Crystal Tower. Unless I'm mistaken, this path leads to an aetheryte, beyond which there... oh shit. There will be an information terminal. I would suggest we begin our search there. See? Dude was fanboying all about all our trips. He knows his shit. Boy, did I forget just how annoyingly large Ozzy's Law can be to travel around, though. It'll be fine. And here's the terminal. A moment while I search the archives for references to tempering. Kim Possible? Ah, yes, of course. Ah, there we are. Iconic corruption. An overview. That sounds promising. Indeed. Let us see what this report has to say. I just noticed how fuzzy Grahatia's tail is. Confound it. The contents appear to have been deleted. What? No! Isn't there something you can do? Not from here, I'm afraid. But it may be that another copy of the report exists elsewhere. The question is, where to look? It says here the report was written by someone named Owen. I don't know why the name Owen in Final Fantasy is so funny to me. And this is my good friend, the keeper of the records, Tim. Is it likely that he kept a copy? I would say it is a distinct possibility. Assuming he was a researcher here, he will have had quarters on the Habisphere. We can ascertain the details at Habisphere Control. Let us return to the Bonanza and avail ourselves of the Mana Cutters. We will need them to reach our destination. Oh, I forgot. You already have a suitable means of transport, don't you? No need to waste time accompanying us back to the ship, then. We'll see you at the Habisphere. Alright, chill. Well, good thing I have the Mana Cutter on lock. Let's go. Gonna be a lot of flying around, isn't there? I wonder how many quests 5.4 is. I know this is the last quest I need to do to have access to all the trials, at least. Which I assume means, yeah. Actually, that's surprising to me, because I know there's the trial series. How many extreme trials does Shadowbringers have? Do I need to complete 5.4? I'm a little bit confused because, you know, with Stormblood, we had 1, 2, 3 story trials, 4 story. That was a ending trial, yes. Still, with Shadowbringers, we already have 4 trials. So I'm a little bit confused, a little bit surprised that 5.4 features a trial. Huh. Maybe I'll need to double check people's words here. We'll worry about that after I get through some more cutscenes, at least. I know I'm playing 5.4 for the next couple hours, no matter what. If the late Owen did indeed have a chamber here, this node will be able to tell us its number. Beep beep. part of side stuff. Could I ask you a favor, Bryce? Could you double check for me if I need to finish 5.4 to unlock all the trials? I assume it unlocks like the trial, maybe it unlocks the trial quest? That would make sense to me. Because I don't even know where the trial quests start, actually. Questions for later. There. From what I recall the layout, it should be somewhere in the vicinity of... Huh. Warning. An evacuation order is presently in effect. Entry to the Hemisphere is not permitted at this time. Foiled again. In all likelihood, the order would have been imposed during the 4th Elmo Calamity, and I doubt it will be lifted in the future. Bzz. Energy level critical. Returning to base for recharging. Well, surely there must be some other way to gain access. Force, for example. And she just draws her weapon. Ere we resort to that, I have an idea. Were we to send a surge of energy through yonder control mechanism, it should prompt the system to restart, releasing the locks. As for a suitable energy source, a concentrated lightning shard might suffice. Happily, I seem to recall they are known to form at points of stagnant ether throughout the continent. You seem to recall. Are you honestly telling me that was in the records too? I am. A report sent to the capital mentioned that the lightning aspected ether was prone to pooling on the continent, resulting in surges that interfered with equipment. A minor detail, I grant you, but in my role as caretaker of the Crystal Tower, there was no such thing as too much elegant knowledge. Besides, my study helped me feel close connected to the source. To home. I must have explored this facility 1,000 times in my mind, but to finally stand here with the two of you, 'tis more exhilarating than I can well express. You're lucky Ishtola isn't here. She would be dunking on you right now. Now then, the lightning shard. If I may, I suggest we split up and search the beta quadrant. Oh, but beware of sprites. They are wont to manifest where the ether is stagnant. And now you're just showing off, which makes me think we should make a contest of this. The first to return here with the shard wins. What do you say? Very well. It would be an honor to come third. How cute. He's just happy to be here. I can't wait for that joy and optimism to be wiped away. As I'm sure it will be. Joke's on Alize and Grahatia, though. I have map markers. Suckers. Ah, son of a shit. No, my map marker, you didn't help me enough. Unless. Can I get in through the back? Ho ho ho. Shit. Seeing that things were part of 5.4 but quest requirement is the time you took to decide and the MSQ to say, hey, there's still a war going on if you have time. That would make sense. So I don't actually need to do 5.4 to be ready for next Saturday then. Well, that's reassuring, if nothing else. Oh, shit. We're still gonna hop through it a little bit, but it is nice to know that I am on about equal timetable as I was with Stormblood, considering I had to do the trials for that in the last week. Bravo! That was quite a show, adventure. I don't know why this is the voice I've landed on. Adventurer? Why, the spectacle proved so enthralling that all thoughts of the prize slipped my mind. I appear to have forfeited our little race. Congratulations. The lightning shard is yours. I don't actually know who this is. Who is this? I actually don't know who this is. Who are you? Show yourself at once. I don't know. Is this Grahatia? The other dialogue options? Okay. Forgive me, my friend. The scene so reminded me of our first meeting, I couldn't resist. Well, the contest continues, so you'd better hurry back. Ah, but one last thing. Thank you, Dekka, for bringing me here. The more he thanks me, the more I'm like, he's gonna die. I know he doesn't. But, like, some shit's gonna go down. It'd be really funny if, like, just, you know, first question and Walker, they're like, alright, Grahati is a part of the Scions. And then just, Graha's dead! Oh my god, they killed Graha! What's up? Cool, okay. It appears Alize had no luck, so victory is yours. Congratulations. Now then, may I have the shard? I'll probably continue in 5.4 until I see a good place to stop and then finish eating or something. I don't know. What is it that makes you so much better at finding things? What do you have that I don't? I don't know. That is a question I too have asked myself on numerous occasions. I suspect that we could both learn a great deal from Dekka, and not only about the secrets of adventuring. But come, we should attend to our mission. Quest markers. That sounds promising. Excellent. The system responded exactly as intended. We now have access to the Havosphere. Oh, shit. I clicked off my stream. Only one obstacle remains. The security systems within. Should they be triggered, they could make life rather difficult for us. In light of which, pray, leave the rest to me. If I am right, my loyal blood should allow me to venture in unmolested. Assuming this place works like the Crystal Tower, yes. But if it doesn't, you'll be on your own. I want you to promise us that you'll get out at the first sign of trouble. I promise. Wish me luck. And then he just gets shot down on the way over. I don't know why. Something bad is going to happen to Grahati. I just haven't figured out what yet. Well, nothing for it but to sit tight. So, got any cards? Maybe a game of 20 questions? Neat. Oh, cool. Didn't I have a bonding experience on the cliff with you before? Or was that Alfino? I'm sure this Owen fellow was very learned, but iconic corruption and overview sounds like a studium thesis. We all had to write one. Lest you wonder, mine was about the combat applications of ether. I'm nothing if not practical. Alfino's was more philosophical, of course. Political, dare I say it. He chose to write a lengthy discourse on our nation's duty to the world. A controversial subject, to say the least. He asserted that Charlene's knowledge should rightly be used to protect all life on the star, in direct opposition to the country's cherished policy of non-intervention. Being a leading member of the Forum, our father was not happy. At the time, of course. Alfino was utterly convinced of his views and would cheerfully argue to the death with anyone who saw things differently. By which I mean the rows were long. To be fair to him, though, he's since learned to be a little more open-minded. But deep down, he still holds fast to that one belief. And I admire him for it. Also, hi, Jesse. Did I say that already? I should have liked to meet the young elf, you know. For what it's worth, my thesis concerned the Allegan civilization as depicted in folklore. Oh, you're back. I didn't know you attended the studium. I didn't. A thesis was required to earn my Archon's mark. My peers at the studio's students of Baldessian convinced me to write one with the promise of unfettered access to forbidden tomes. Though I consider it no more than a means to the end of the time, I will admit it was gratifying to have my efforts acknowledged. Good gods, an Archon's thesis. I shudder to imagine the work involved. But enough about that. Is this the fruit of your foray? I feel a little bit confused about Archons versus the Studium versus all that. I guess Alfino and Ali's Archons are like doctors. I'm vaguely aware. But I guess all students had to write like a thesis, but not like a doctor's thesis. But also, was Grahatia not... Grahatia is an Archon, isn't he? So why did he not... But if he's an Archon, and he's a student of Baldessian... Who are the students of Baldess? Whatever. Yes, Owen's archive known. He was waiting for me in his chamber. If a copy of his report still survives, it would be stored in this device. Shall we find out? Blip. Initializing. Scanning for registered user. User not found. To proceed as a guest, please commit biometric authentication. Blip. Verifying. Blip. Authentication complete. Guest identified as member of the royal family. I am at your most humble service, Your Highness. It never ceases to amuse me. It is but a pity the effect will not last forever. What? Doga and Uni said as much when they granted me this gift. But until such time as it fades, I shall use it gratefully. Search your archive for iconic corruption. Blip! Searching. Searching. Blip! One item found. Iconic corruption. An overview. The report is locked by the author. Please state password. Well, go on then, Your Highness. Tell the nice note the password. Right. Let's see. Glory be to Alec. Fucking good try, guy. Oh. Long live Emperor Zandi. Fuck Emperor Zandi? Blip bloop. Password incorrect. Please try again. Confound it. Come now. Passwords are invariably short and simple. For instance... Don't say password. Password. The notion that the password could be... The notion that the password could be something so inane would be laughable were it not dangerously stupid. Furthermore, your conduct in the presence of His Highness is grossly inappropriate. Know your place, handmaiden! What did that thing just call me? Wild Rose! I know what Ali say. Password incorrect. Again. Be warned that any further inappropriate behavior in the presence of His Highness will not be tolerated. Alright, that's it. I say we dismantle it and manually extract what we need. Now, let's not be too hasty. A single misstep and we risk losing the report altogether. I believe this may be a task for Sid and his colleagues. If anyone could coax Machina into cooperating, it is them. Watto's... Yeah, I recognize the term vaguely. Wasn't it the password to get into the Waking Sands, actually? Come, let us bear the node back to the Rising Stones. Yee! Yee! I'm so smart and handsome. Alright, cool. Take the money. Oh god, I'm afraid of... my inevitable desire to get into higher level content, meaning that I actually have to pay attention to food. What was that about threat detected? Sorry? Hey Gaha, should we be worried about that? Probably not. I should probably mention that I've yet to meet Sid since waking up. Lambros did send a word to the Ironworks, but it appears our friend had been afield on urgent business. And nevertheless, I assure you my proposal to seek his help is no pretext, however much I might look forward to seeing him again. Him and everyone. But come, let's be on our way. Alright, Gaha, we get it. You're a fanboy. Oh, I assume the threat detector was probably about Ali's age wanting to blow it up. Look at him, all but running. How sweet. Still, it wouldn't do to keep him waiting. Shall we? I don't remember. God, I'm so bad trying to remember what voices I did for everyone. I feel like I finally feel happy with the voice I'm using for them right at the end of stream. Oh, Rising Stones we go. I don't really know what Analog is going to be about. I mean, I know from seeing photos of them that it's going to involve Heidelin and Zodiark. So, you know, that seems relevant. But what exactly is going to come out of it, I don't know yet. And this is not giving me that many clues, besides having something to do with tempering, I suppose. Hey. Oh, geez, yeah, is the council already over? I missed the meeting. Wonderful news, Dekka. Tado contacted Sid on our behalf, and he's on his way here even as we speak. While we wait, I would very much like to hear what transpired at the Alliance Council. Would you be so kind, Kyle? Oh, it's not voice acted. As you know, the meeting was convened to discuss how best to respond to recent events in Garlemald. According to intelligence from our Doman allies, the War of Succession rages on, and the Empire remains without a leader. Amidst the chaos, the Imperial legions of the provinces have begun to move independently of the motherland. Of greatest concern to us is the Third, a legion aligned with Lord Nerva. It appears they have received substantial financial backing from House Brutus. Uh-oh. Wait, that doesn't make sense. Third Legion, financed by House Brutus. I have concerns, but let's figure out what exactly that is. Brutus. Aren't they the ones who took in Yosetsu and Asahi? This bodes well. Xenos' movements, meanwhile, remain shrouded in mystery. We're hoping that Thancred and Urianger will be able to shed some light on his activities when they return. Until such time as they do, the Allied leaders feel it would be unwise to interfere in the conflict. And so, thanks in part to the Imperial withdrawal from Ginmult, have decided to turn their attention to the primal problem once more. Wait, what primal problem? Working with friendly factions among the Beast tribes, they hope to reopen dialogue and explore new avenues for peace. Given the timing, I suspect they wish to put their respective houses in order ahead of a decisive clash with the Empire. Whatever their intent, this is not a problem easily solved. The Laminsons in particular struggle in their efforts, and Alfino and Ishtola have been called upon to aid them. So long as we are dealing with the tempered, I'm afraid no amount of dialogue will avail us. But if we can develop a treatment for tempering, then anything is possible. Which is why we must succeed. Okay. And on that cheery note, why not make yourselves comfortable in Dawn's respite? I'll show Sid in as soon as he arrives. Alright, chill. You know what, I'm a little cold. Let me put on a little bit of a sweatshirt. Oh my god. I'm putting on such great effort to be warm. Why must Seattle be so wet and rainy? Why must my friends need coat hangers for all their coats? So it's like, well, I better be ready for that. Better not use up any coat hangers. Now I got coats everywhere. Like a slob. Could you imagine if my mom saw this? Oh my god. I'm not answering that, Jesse. Seriously, it's not just me that's like a little bit surprised we're not using the solar anymore, right? Is there something wrong with this room? Oh, yeah, you. I finished your quest, didn't I? Yeah. Did I finish your quest? Who are you? I forget who this is, actually. I don't remember anything about this. Uh-oh. I entered a cutscene accidentally. As I once explained, I was not born in this world. My home fell to oblivion long ago and is now known as the Void. The champions who fought upon that ruined star were corrupted by the captured essence of the primal, twisted into incarnations of darkness. Those of the light who stood to oppose them were but suckling babes in comparison. I'm told they were more like me, young and touched by the echo, but the darkness consumed all air we learned of each other's existence. Even the servants of the power which annihilate my world could find naught to salvage the emptiness in which remained. Such a tale you've heard from me before, but I feel the story bears repeating. Think of it as a mantra, a warning that you might avoid the same terrible fate. 'Tis fortunate, however, that this world is so bountiful, where mine was found wanting. You become the hero that I never was, strengthened and steadied by your companions in the science of the seventh dawn. As I understand, you were summoned across the rift to another world, the first, whereupon you reversed this perilous pitch towards the light, but your deeds did not end there. Nay, you went on to strike down no less an Ascian than the emissary himself, Elizabeth. To the last, he stayed his course, running up his life for his mission, and he may well have accomplished it if it were not for you. Your victory is an event to be rejoiced, as are all victories over the Ascians, yet if truth be told, I find my heart's tone. For as much suffering as he has caused, Elizabeth saw fit to save my life. Who the fuck is this child? Okay, sorry. Bye. So that's why we're not in the solar. I do not remember these quests at all. He's the only survivor of the 13th? That sounds so important. Why do I not remember these things? Just no memory. I dimly remember going to Ozzy's Law for him. Did I need him for extreme trials in, like, Heavensward? God, I don't remember anything about him. Well, whatever. Let's move on. I want to at least get through this plot points before I flick to anything else. It would be nice to finish Eden, but it's honestly not high on my priority list. At some point, I'm going to swap to Signalis. Sup? Sid. I've got to. My brain is like, I have to do New Game Plus, but forgive us for not coming to see you sooner, my friend. As you may have heard, we've had our hands full. In our defense, you are up rather early. I was under the impression you'd be slumbering a while longer. Oh, I would have been. had you not fulfilled your promise. I still struggle with that idea. From where I stand, the secrets of traversing time and space seem exactly as unfathomable as they ever did. But if an alternate version of myself has already laid them bare, I dare say that frees me up to concentrate on other endeavors. Speaking of which, you want my help with something. What is it? And then a bus passes. Perfect. Well, well, a treatment for tempering. And for the next step, you need to find the password to this Allegan's report. Just so, with nary a clue to guide us, we could be here forever and still not guess correctly. And thus we turn to you. Hacker Man! Well, I'd love to say that we could help you. So I will. Once suitably configured, a Magitech terminal should make short work of identifying the password. I knew I could rely on you. Now, anticipating that it might be of use, I took the liberty of borrowing a tombstone from Lambros. It contains an Allegan dictionary. Good thinking. I'll transfer the information to a terminal and set it to work right away. Hell yeah, we brute force these. Cryptography and hacking are something which I will never be good at. Looks like it's finished. Let's see. Freedom. The password is freedom. Short and simple, just as I said. Or would you care to do the honors, Your Highness? I would, milady. I've got to at least rewatch the Crystal Tower cutscenes at some point. Node, open the report entitled Iconic Corruption and Overview. Password, freedom. Password accepted. Bloop. Opening report. Gaha, come here. I need you. Damn, you're kinda bad though. This report seeks to provide an overview of the mechanism by which icons corrupt and bind men to their will. Never mind, he's got the fucking soccer mom haircut. The phenomenon we call corruption refers to the alteration of the ether of the soul. Said ether ordinarily exists in equilibrium, no one element being more prominent than another. But when a subject is exposed to the ether of an icon, this changes, their soul taking on the properties of the entity in question. By way of an example, exposure of the ether to the fiend, Sephiroth, would cause the subject's ether to become aligned with the element of earth. As a consequence, the subject would attain highly heightened affinity with earth-aspected magics, as well as preternatural levels of endurance. Repeated exposure would further enhance these traits, ultimately altering the subject's very flesh. Uh-oh. Well, some people are into that. The changes undergone by the subject are not solely attributable to elemental alignment, however. Further testing has determined that the subject's soul becomes umbrally charged or stagnant during the process. This stagnation of the soul has the effect of diluting the sense of self, rendering the subject vulnerable to the will of the icon, the thought of whom come to consume their entire existence. In this manner do the corrupted become worshippers of the icon, their prayers serving to further empower the entity. Having discerned the mechanism of iconic corruption, my colleagues and I set out to develop a material capable of shielding one from its effects. an endeavor in which we were successful, albeit at great cost. In the course of testing, many of my assistants, good men and women all, fell victim to corruption, and in accordance with protocol, they were summarily put to death. I subsequently submitted a proposal to investigate potential cures for corruption, but it was rejected, deemed non-essential by Lord Amon. Though I knew it would be fruitless, I protested the decision, and for my impertinence, I have been stripped of rank and title and will shortly be expelled from this facility. In all likelihood, this report will be expunged from the archives. Nonetheless, I accorded in the hope that one day, someone will undertake to do that which I could not, and find a cure for the victims of iconic corruption. End recording. I'm sorry for your immersion, Jesse, but... Oh my god, no, Gahatia barely dodged the Sakamam haircut. We're fine, we're fine. We still stand. It's okay. So not even the Alligans were able to find a cure. Or rather, we're not given the chance to do so. We cannot help but wonder what motivated Lord Amon's decision. More importantly, this confirms the stagnation of the soul is indeed the problem, and Angelo could remedy that. True, yet were we simply to reanimate a temperate soul, I fear it would do naught to diminish the individual's fanatical faith. Indeed, it may well intensify it. No, we would somehow need to suppress the primal's hold over the subject at the same time, or risk them ever remaining its thrall. So, there's no point in reviving their souls unless we can also restore their sense of self, then. Sure? But of course, memory transference. The process is the effect of compartmentalizing memories, separating them into manageable bundles, if you will. Are we going to edit someone's mind here? By adapting the technique, it may be possible to achieve selected reanimation. That is, to limit the effect to only those memories that existed prior to tempering. Hey, this feels morally a lot. Through thus restoring the sense of self, we could theoretically drown out the incitements of false faith which had come to dominate the individual's thoughts. I see. The theory seems sound, and our experience treating the light corrupted would help us to identify suitable memories for reanimation. But are you confident you can adapt memory transference as required? I seem to recall your attempts to do so while trying to bring us home culminated in literal bloodletting. They did. You are right. Despite my best efforts, I could not recreate the mechanism. And I concede that the rather clumsy compromise I reached would not provide the basis for a cure. Then perhaps it's better that we consider another approach. Your doubts are understandable, but this time I believe we have reason to be confident. You see, nodes such as these were built with the ability to simulate magics. Which leads me to believe that may be capable of performing simulations of the transference technique. If so, we would be able to conduct years' worth of tests within the space of a few days. In theory, it would be no different from how we identified the password. But it'll take more calculating power. A lot more. I honestly couldn't say whether our equipment would be up to the task. Tell me, Sid, why do you suppose Owen locked his report behind a password? Well, to keep it from prying eyes, of course. Why else? Oh shit. A password that could be guessed by anyone with leisure and a dictionary wouldn't keep it from a person minded to look. No, he wanted his report to be seen by those who strive for freedom. Not unlike the members of a certain distinguished engineering collective. I believe their motto was freedom through technology or some such. You two, round up as many magic terminals as you can find and bring them to the workshop. Right away, Chief. Okay, I'm a little bit confused. I feel like I lost the plot. Things are about to get very busy. Like we have you to help, eh? Let me recheck that dialogue real quick. We need the source code. So as far as I'm aware, I don't know why this inspired Sid. Maybe there's something I'm still missing. I'm a little bit confused. Wait, why are we going into the Labyrinth of the Ancients? We're getting there, Dicka. Alright, what are we doing? Right, well, Garty and I configure the terminals. I want the rest of you to procure supplies. Namely, ceruleum to fuel the terminals and ice shards to keep them cool. The more we have of both, the better. Leave the ice shards to me. I'll round up some adventurers and go on a gathering spree. Alright, chill. In that case, I'll trust Decca and Alize with the ceruleum. Here's a promissory note from each of you. Good thing that Taro left the room before you handed this to us, eh? Take them to the Skysteel Manufactory in Ishgard and the ceruleum processing plant at Thanlan. The people there will give you what we need. Yours is a well-known face in the Holy See, I believe. If it's all the same to you, I'll head to Thanlan. Alright. Skysteel Manufactory. I wonder if they'll recognize me. I assume so, but I did technically not actually finish the machinist quest line, did I? I didn't. I got up to level 60. I finished the Heavensward quest. I would anticipate them to know who I am. Hopefully, maybe, possibly. A little bit of ego padding never hurt anybody. Well, I feel like there's a couple different stories I can think of where a little bit of ego padding did actually hurt someone. But those were only by, you know, actual literal devils. Do I look like a... Oh, shit. Welcome back, Master Decca. How may I serve you this day? So, you are after ceruleum. In that case, please present the note to our engineer at the airship landing. He shall be glad to assist you. Alright, bye Stevanian. Hope you're doing great. Hope you get a better glam at some point, because yours sucks. I feel... Alright, whatever. So we're going to hack in. Oh, not hack in. We're going to simulate. Where am I going? Wait, where am I going? What? Oh, it's buried under this, I think. Hey, that's my gun husbando. Why is every single fucking character in this game someone's, like, bae? Every single time. I don't know what's going on. Do y'all just like characters, huh? I'm gonna insult this random Skysteel engineer. Someone's gonna be like, but that's my favorite character. Bryce, I know. Don't answer the question. Ceruleum, you've come to the right man. Fair warning, though, the price has shot up on account of uncertainty with the Empire, so, hope you got the coin. Well, now, a promissory note for the ironworks. Shit. Why are we in cutscene mode? Why does this make me nervous? Oh! Well. Ain't that funny timing. What's up, man?
My friend! After the disappointment of not seeing you in Alamigo, what good fortune to chance upon you here of all places.
That's a big bird.
As you may have heard, the Allied nations are making a renewed effort to address the primal problem. To that end, have I invited the chieftain of the Vanu to Ishgard, that we might together plot a course.
Cool. Heyo.
Since the war with the Empire appears to be nearing its conclusion, I would also like to call upon Estinian's lance. Alas, he is, as ever, a difficult man to find. I am informed he recently paid a visit to the Rising Stones. Should he happen to do so again, be sure to pass on my regards, won't you? But tell me, what business brings you to our fair city this day?
Boy, it's a long story.
A cure for tempering. You never cease to amaze me. Until now, our only hope has been prevention, our every failure irrevocable. But this would rewrite the rules of engagement. It could end the cycle of bloodshed.
Why is Emmerich so excited? I mean,
Very
not
well.
What?
You shall have all the ceruleum we can provide, and an airship with which to transport it. In this matter, you may count on Ishgard's full support.
Well, isn't that lucky for us? I just, you know, he's in good mood. Normally he's depressed, but he's just in a very good mood today. Later. Also, hi, Lucia. Bye, Lucia. I cured his depression. Yeah. I killed his dad, and then his depression went away. Yeah, it all works out. That's good friendship right there. Okay. Show up. Finally. A rig good enough to run Crisis on ultra settings. That joke's not too old, right? It's only been 20 years. When did Crisis come out? Crisis release date.
Oh, who would have thought ceruleum weighed so much?
Sorry, buddy. 2007. Almost 20 years.
Serves me right for being stubborn, I suppose. I should have just done what you did and accepted help.
Alize, we've had several expansions about the importance of accepting help.
Good work, you two.
Help.
This is all we asked for and more. Quite a lot more now that I look at it.
Did Sid's voice actor change?
Lord Emmerich, eh? And entirely by chance. Ha! Some people have all the luck.
This voice sounds super different from how I remember it.
We have also succeeded in configuring the terminals, thanks in no small part to our able assistant.
No, not this asshole.
It's been a while, hero. You seem surprised to see me. Lest you misunderstand, I've no interest in such things as cures for tempering. But if you mean to achieve that which eluded even the storied Allagans, it seemed plain that you would require my expertise. And so it proved. Is that not right, Garland?
I could kill him if you want.
For all the effort it took to track you down after your latest disappearing act, you could find the cure for death, and it wouldn't be worth the trouble.
That wasn't the only reason I agreed to cooperate. I'm reliably informed that Garland and I are destined to unravel the secrets of travel, not only across dimensions, but through time.
Please don't give Neo the power to time travel.
Doubtless the lion's share of the credit lies with me. 9 parts to Garland's 1. And this research will be a stepping stone to that illustrious achievement.
Very well then. I'll do 1/10 of the work. Just the part that's beyond you.
Whatever you say, Garland.
Gonna be
Right.
honest, Garland is
If
way
everyone's
better
ready,
at these disses.
Let's begin.
Seriously though, his voice sounds so different. Or maybe it's just been so long since I've heard Sid's voice actor that I forgot.
All appears to be in order. Now, we just have to wait for it to find us our magic. Why not take this opportunity to put your feet up? This may take a while.
Chill. Okay. Oh, it's been a while. Everyone's slightly passing out. I feel like we had all those comfortable beds set up like one room over. I could take a nap right now. No, my nap!
Damn it. It's overloading.
Chief! She won't last much longer!
We have to eject to the core!
We'll have to shut it down.
Wait! We're close! So very close!
Oh.
Well, this is going swimmingly.
I hope
Please,
if
a
anybody
moment
dies,
longer.
it's him.
I beg you. There!
Our money.
I was able to memorize the magic before it faded. It still needs to be put to the proof, but I believe we have our cure.
Okay. That was easy.
It's just as well. She'll never run again.
The fault is mine. I'm sorry.
Don't be. It may fall short of dimension hopping, but a cure for tempering is not to be sniffed at.
Oh god, speaking of sniffing, fuck. Damn it. I'm okay. I am a little bit disappointed in this scene though. I almost wish that we got like a research montage. I would have loved a bunch of stills of them doing various stuff in labs, holding beakers, going, yes, interesting, and laying down notes, and of course, you know, something exploding in Neo's face is what I would want more than anything. But okay, fine, sure. I guess building a giant magic research station is also kind of cool. Well, it was cool, and then some asshole fucked it up.
This, my friend, is a world-changing discovery. One we're proud to have had a hand in. A few Magitech terminals are a pittance to pay.
Why don't we get Tado's opinion on that first?
Thank you.
Well, we've done what we can. The rest is up to you.
Are we gonna go visit Gubu? You know, this was supposed to be Alize's quest, wasn't it? But, she hasn't really done anything, has she? That's alright. She can be a valued character soon. TM, TM, TM. But I can't help but feel for my counterpart in the Ironworks. Fucking bless. Oh yeah, Jesse's gonna be pissed. Alright, yeah, we have a cure for tempering, don't we? That did happen. Doesn't feel like it did, but it did happen. At long last, we have our cure. In theory, at any rate. We cannot be certain until such time as we purge the proof, but I'm quietly confident. Well, if we get to test on someone, then I suggest Gabu. His symptoms are relatively mild. Well, as long as you exercise due caution, it'll be fine. Yes, as long as we exercise due caution, it will be fine. Without further ado, then, let's make for Limsa. We've kept Gabu waiting long enough. Alright. Well. Fuck, let's go find out. Down to Limsa we go. It feels like... God, it feels like 5.4 is about to be over, but I know that can't be right. I've only been playing for an hour. Busy day on Final Fantasy XIV, I guess. Goddamn, I wasn't expecting that. That's probably the most people I've ever seen at a hub. Yeah, who would have guessed that this MMO would have a bunch of players running around? That feels weird. Right. Well, this is the moment of truth. I'll have a host bring Gabu to us at once. Hey, buddy.
Apologies for the wait.
Oh, we get another voice cutscene. Why do they look like they're a shivering chihuahua at all times? You alright, buddy?
Gabu, have you been good?
No.
Still no change, I'm afraid. He just stands there in silence until we move him.
We've started using
It's
him
all
as a
right
coat
now.
back.
We're going to help you get better.
So up.
Fancy meeting you here.
Oh yeah, they did say you were here, didn't they?
Alphino Yushtola! I thought you were attending to primal matters.
We were, and came here for a meeting on the subject. Certain pirate factions did not deign to attend, however, and it was cancelled.
We had resigned ourselves to having wasted a journey when we chanced to espy you. Could it be that there has been progress with the treatment?
Bit of a thin bridge for a bus to get over, but alright, there it goes.
Using Magitech terminals to formulate the solution. I would never have contemplated such an approach.
So this new magic, adapted from memory transference, would be used to purge the subject of their fanatical faith, while Angelo would be responsible for reanimating the ether of their soul.
Yep. Thanks
Yet
for the
I
summary.
wonder at the practicalities. If one were to reanimate the soul first, it would only serve to exacerbate the tempering. Conversely, a stagnant soul would not respond to the effects of the magic. Would both need to be performed simultaneously?
Ah, nothing escapes Master Matoya's inquiring eye. As you say, both must be carried out simultaneously. And thus, I propose to imbue Angelo with the tempering treatment in much the same manner as I did the spirit vessels.
And there's the boy. God, I should have written more thorough notes about Angelo. I didn't anticipate him
By
being
doing
important.
so, we also spare Graha the trouble of casting spell after spell. It's really rather efficient.
Be that as it may, certain difficulties are unavoidable. The imbuing process will still require no small amount of ether. And, as I can no longer draw upon the Crystal Tower's stores of energy, I will be compelled to rely on those of others.
You got it, Chief.
Well, I, for one, would be glad to assist.
As would I. Since the resumption of our duties, it has been naught but stuffy meetings, and I have ample ether to spare.
Excellent. With your permission, then, let us begin. Yes, this will do. And now, it's my turn. Tis done.
And that is still a pig. He's just chilling,
No
though.
small amount indeed.
Well, we seek to go where even the Allagans did not. It was never like to be easy. The rest is up to you, Alize. The treatment itself will take time and focus, so we will need a quiet room. I'm sure our hosts can spare one. I will go with her. It may be a while before we return, so I would ask for your patience and your faith.
Okay, cool.
We'll bring Gabu back. You see if we don't.
God, when did Gabu get tempered again? I assume Heavensward post-game? I think it might have been
Our part
Stormblood.
is played. Let us find a place to recuperate while we wait for news.
There's no way it was Realm Reborn. Really? Damn. No wonder I can't remember it. It was part of the worst part of Final Fantasy XIV. That feels fair. Doesn't it? Let's see. We but need faith. Well, this seems as good a spot as any to have a rest. Do you need orange juice, Alfino? You seem tired.
For years, Eorzea has labored to find a solution to the primal problem, without success. Any hope that tempering could be reversed faded long ago. I myself had given it up as impossible. Given up on the tempered and the light corrupted alike. They were problems to be tolerated, or else eliminated, I believed. And to think otherwise was pure naivety. Childishness, even. But Alize refused to give up. She struggled and she struggled. and her efforts were rewarded with a way to bring back Halric. And now countless others may no longer be beyond salvation. However much we bicker, I have the greatest respect for my sister. Had I half her stubbornness, nay, her unwillingness to accept the status quo, I would be a far better person. A far better scion.
Said the guy who wrote a thesis about how the status quo was bullshit. Well, if it's any consolation, she's in awe of your work.
She told you of my graduation thesis. How very embarrassing. Nonetheless, it is comforting and not a little surprising to hear that I'm still capable of impressing my sister. On the rare occasions I'm not annoying her, that is.
Rare as those are these days. Oh, shit. We left like 5 seconds ago.
Alize, are you all right?
The treatment. Did it work?
That's a no. That's a yes?
Oh, I'm so glad to see you all. Delighted, happy, glad.
Neat!
Gaboo!
He's a little man. So what the fuck happened with Alize?
All this time, my mind was filled with thoughts of Great Father Titan. But I never forgot about Mother and Father. Always, they were in my heart. Constantly, ever, always. So I tried to focus on their faces. Theirs and yours. Alize's and everyone's. And I found that I could remember. One thing, then another, and another.
Your hopes reached Gaboo. They helped him to hold on.
Elix, let it be cute.
I'm so proud of you, Gaboo.
I say as I see Alize's hand reach out, and my first thought is, oh, she's gonna get herself stabbed, isn't she? All those little spikes on his helmet.
I couldn't have done it without you, Alize. Can you help the others too? Cure them, heal them, help them?
Yes, we can. All of them.
Neat.
Without wishing to dampen the mood, I feel compelled to add certain caveats regarding the viability of the treatment for general use.
Go on.
As you know, reversing the effects of tempering demands a profuse amount of ether. And while Alize was able to heal Gaboo alone, I fear the same will not be true for those who exhibit more advanced symptoms. Moreover, the treatment's effects are limited to the soul. It offers no succor to those whose very flesh has been altered through prolonged exposure to a primal's influence.
Good news, we still have people we need to murder. It's alright.
All of which is to say that we cannot save everyone.
Maybe we can't, or maybe we can. No one gave us a hope of saving Gaboo, and yet here we are. We must find a way to treat as many as possible.
Then, the next logical step would be to produce a veritable army of Porkses, would it not? Granted, it seemed a simple enough process in the first, but I suspect it will be different here in the source. Not that I am any authority, of course.
Yet there is an authority on familiars to whom we may grudgingly turn. She's stubborn, haughty, eccentric, irascible, laconic, Annoying. And her name is Master Matoya. The real one.
Hang on. Scanning through each of those adjectives, applying them to Y'shtola. Yeah, no, it's fine.
I have to go now, Gabu. But the people here will look after you, all right? And I promise to come and visit you again soon.
All right. Thank you, Alize. Thank you.
Spelling the VA's name, Sheila? Really? Wait, for Master Matoya or for Y'shtola? Because that is so specific a pull. Stubborn, haughty, eccentric, irascible, laconic, annoying. Neat. That's cute. That's genuinely cute. I like that. Right. Feel like I'm gonna break everybody's necks all of a sudden. Do they not? Nope, they're definitely focusing on me. Okay, cool. The original VA for Matoya passed between Heavensward and Stormblood. Oh. Well. Damn. Why did that look like a trial? As she will be at pains to remind me, I have not paid Master Matoya a visit since returning from the first. But this seems as good time as any. Come, let's make for her cave. Replaced by another VA with the same name. Oh! That's... okay. A little odd, but like, not bad in any way. Just surprising, I suppose. Wait, was it the English VA or the Japanese VA? That's a question I realize I have to ask now. With a name like Sheila, I assume English. Well, how cute. In the meantime, we can skip back on down and ignore all the random quests that I think I might still have in this area, actually. Uh-oh. There's a lot of cleanup I never did. And, yep! A lot of cleanup I never did. But that's fine. It's just to do some dungeons. It's all stuff I can worry about at some other point that isn't right now. I assume. I hope. The longer I put it off, the more stuff I'll have to do, the less any individual task will feel like it takes. So it'll be fine. It'll all balance out. You know? That works in my brain. I'm willing to run with that. You know what else I'm willing to run with, honestly? I think maybe for after this quest, I might go make myself some coffee. Take a quick little break. Hour and a half mark. I plan to stream for a long time today. It's kind of my hope to stream most of the day, really. But to do that, some coffee might be in order. I take it you are ready to bear witness to the joyous reunion of master and pupil. Very well. Yes. Joyous. And nothing else, I'm sure. We're getting absolutely treated to a bunch of voiced cutscenes, though. Just hit after hit after hit.
Nary a word from you all this time, then you bring every man and his pirogo with you. Did no one teach you any manners, girl?
Well, I learned manners from the
They were
best.
too busy teaching me etherology, Master. Jesting aside, I wanted to be the one to express our gratitude. I am told you spared no effort to sustain our bodies while we were away. And for that, we owe you our lives. Thank you.
You were gone so long. I was starting to think you'd set your heart on staying.
Oh my god, can we tell Master Matoya about Ishtola's new boyfriend?
It wasn't easy to leave, as it happens. Seldom does one have the opportunity to study other worlds, and I would not have minded extending my stay by a handful of years.
Ever the scholar. Y'shtola dedicated herself to studying ancient civilizations of the First, befriending a tribe known as the Knights Blessed in the process. There she took on the name of Matoya and won the respect of all the children of the forest.
Look at how happy. Uh-oh.
I merely adopted an alias in accordance with the custom of my hosts. Yours just happened to be the first name that came to mind.
Why is everyone like, oh no, this is a fuck up? Is this not—
You mean to tell me you went gallivanting about using my name and only bother to visit when you need a favor? And don't pretend you don't. I taught you long enough.
Oh no.
Indeed. And devoted pupil that I am, I could not fail to recall my master's sage advice. When the answer eludes you, look to the wisdom of your elders.
You there. Were you going to introduce yourself?
I need to hang on. I'm sorry. Give me a second. I don't understand why this is such a big fuck up by Alfino, if I'm honest. Only bother to visit when you need a favor. I mean, yeah, visiting when you need a favor, sure, but like, she's been pretty fucking busy. Was that not cute? I thought that was cute that Y'shtola used her master's name.
How remiss of me. Grahatia is my name, and I'm proud to call myself a scion. I too wish to offer my gratitude for your invaluable aid in sustaining the Archon's bodies, as well as my apologies. It was my inexpert summoning spell which endangered their lives in the first place.
Ah, yes. The one bent on digging up the mysteries of Alag. Old Galaf used to speak of you, and Kryles told me all about your recent exploits.
It's kind of on the same level as calling teacher mom. Well, I guess Matoya isn't the type of person to acknowledge the fact that she has feelings and emotions.
Do you have a bad back or something? At ease, boy. Whatever mess you've made, I'm not in the habit of dwelling on the failings of the younger generation.
You are too kind. I've also heard much and more about you, Master Matoya. 'Tis an honor to finally make your acquaintance.
Well, that's more than enough pleasantries for anyone. Tell me what you want. I haven't got all day.
Oh yeah, we cured God. So that's... And here he is. Look on the face of your new god and weep. Oh, thank God, there's still bus service in here.
So that's the way of it. It should be a simple enough matter to make the familiar. The magic, on the other hand.
Ah, that you may leave to me. Being the only one possessed of royal blood, I alone can imbue the subject with the necessary magic.
Isn't that a bad thing?
So I just need to create porxes with the power to stir the soul. Just, I say. Though we're talking about a veritable herd of the little buggers, we'd collapse before we reached double figures.
Maybe we could gather a bunch of energy crystals in one place.
But If I could get a familiar to create the familiars, a mother Porksy, as it were.
Why do I have the feeling that we're inching towards another calamity? Hang on. Should we let these things breed?
Seems I haven't seen the last of that moldy old hole after all.
Pardon? I don't think I'm inclined to let them breed, honestly. Seems like it would result to problems. It's not my intention to embarrass anyone. You spoke exactly right, Alfino. It was very funny. It can be rather endearing, even useful in certain situations. But most of the time, it just makes you want to shake him, poor Ishtola. Was he just embarrassed, Ishtola? Well, Ishtola should be embarrassed with all the sass she gives other people. Alright, off to my old workshop then. Everything required to make her familiar is there. That may be, but no one has set foot in there since the Exodus. I dread to imagine what has become of it. Oh, there's sure to be a handful of feral familiars and mayhap a monster or two. But nothing to trouble the likes of you. You can consider cleaning up the place payment for my help. Fine, we'll do it. Good girl. Now, if there are no other objections, I suggest you run along to the Maker's Quarter. I'll send one of my pirogos ahead to let you into the workshop. You need only tell him who you are. Oh, one can't be too careful after all. Off you go. She can dish it out, but she can't take it, for shame. For shame. I'm all for sassing Ishtola. It's what she deserves at this point. Let's see. Where are we actually going? Wait, where are we going? Ah, oh, jeez. Y'all, I have to walk 20 feet. This is the worst. This is so Final Fantasy 14. Cannot believe it. Also, there's Alexander. Every time the game gives me a dialogue option to sass her, I have to. Yeah. It's for the better. God, how young and innocent I was when I was playing through Alexander. I remember it. I remember going, God, this quest series is taking so long. It's a good thing I'll only have to do this once. Oh boy. Wait, what is this? Am I walking into a dungeon or something? It's probably fine, but I suspect it might not be. I'm sure it won't be that bad anyway. Well, yep. That answers my question, doesn't it? I think it's safe to assume there'll be no shortage with the makings of an adventure. Well, shut up, Graham. Ah, shit. Alright. Have fun with his next part. Later, Joker. Greetings, Ribbit, and welcome to my good mistress's relict. Porlogo is my name, and I am honored to be your guide. Within, you will find a space dedicated to the making of familiars, along with a cavern where the requisite ingredients may be had. I must warn you, however, that the place has not played host to a single soul, much less a broom, in over 15 years, and will, I regret, be in some disarray. But rest assured, my brothers and I shall see to you that you do not lose your way. Now then, no ribbit. Only say the word and I will show you in. Did Will pass the perception check? I did. Alright, fair enough. Yeah. NPCs take a while. Big stretch. It's always good to feel something pop in my spine. That isn't actually, you know, my entire spine. That's a very important distinction to make. At some point, I should just pay for a massage, really. My shoulders hurt like hell recently, as can only be expected. Alright, I'm just gonna fold straight in if y'all don't mind. Apologies, but I want to keep up some momentum. Finish this, make some coffee. That's the plan. The plan on hand, if one will. And I am Will. Hi. It all works out. Oh boy, it's been a second since I've... Oh, I haven't done a combat today, have I? Besides one minor clear. I'm sure it'll be fine. I do like this dungeon. Kinda neat. I don't think Master Victoria's even read all these books, has she?
Right. To begin with, I need you to gather a few ingredients.
Okay.
Listen well to what the Porogos say, or you'll wish you had.
Let me turn on stance. We need to harvest some clay. Through the portal. Okay. I'm a little bit nervous, if I'm being honest. This seems a bit more complicated than I was ready for, but it's fine. Put down a pest that bar the way. You got it, little buddy. Making sure I have aggro on everyone, or from everyone. There we go. Okay. I forgot my buttons for a second, but it was no big deal. Everyone took care of it excellently. Oh, we actually do have to kill them. Whoops. Fog? Do I get to jump? Whee! Okay, let me make sure I have everyone's attention. Okay. Neat. That's a big rock. Oh, is it? Wait. Is it just one of these things on top of a giant rock? Is it? Or is it one of them? No, it's just one of them on top of a rock. Alright. Fair fucking enough, man. He sure do be up there, though. He's just chilling. And you know what? I almost have to respect that. Almost. I'll still kill him. But it's funny. You beat up Ziggy in the anti-tower. Oh, that's cute. Oh, nope, can't stand in that. Should I be worried about the balls? Or is it fine? I don't know what I need to do here, if I'm being honest. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. Oh, there's a big pit. That's probably fine. I'm paying lots of attention. I still have my mitigation up, so I'm alright. Gotta wake up slowly is the best thing to do in these cases. Struggle a lot to understand what's going on and sort of start to process it at a very slow rate. I think that's what's best for everyone involved. I assume just avoid... Oh, hey, that seems bad. It's probably fine. Do I have to pelt the peat at him, or do I want to not pelt the peat at him? I feel as though... Okay, no. Into the hole. Oh, fuck. I didn't actually... I fucked up so badly. I need to fucking... Into the hole, please. Did I get it? It's fine. I realized it in time for it to not matter anymore, so it's fine. We made it through the fight. Nothing worse can happen. Ah, fuck. There we go. Is that not close enough? Okay. We're fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. God, all that for a lump of clay, huh? Wait, are we gonna go through all the elements? I assume so. Yeah, 3 dungeon mini bosses plus a boss at the end. That makes sense to me. Oh no, there's only 3 elements. Okay. Oh, I'm trying my best. We're materia farming, remember? No. I do not pay attention at any time. I do not know where I am. I feel like I recognize this place though, for some reason. Not sure why. Looks really familiar and I'm not able to place it. Maybe I've just seen lots of pits in my day and age. You know, you never can underestimate the need to know a good pit in your nearby area, really. It comes up way more often than people give it credit for. I myself have at least 3 pits in the immediate area that I make constant use for. A primary pit for when I need one. A secondary pit for whenever the primary pit should be previously engaged. And then a guest pit, you know? Gotta have somewhere where the guest can be like, hey, you're in the area. I need a good pit. What do you know? And it's like, oh, well actually, I can help you with that, can't I? I probably should just left, but whatever. Because you never want the guest using your own pit. Then what happens if they make a mess of it and it's like, hey, now the authorities have caught on. Now you're out a good pit. No, you need a pit that you can lead them to that you don't have to worry about them messing it up. But we still don't want to like leave them totally in the cold. They still need a decent pit. You know, these are problems that we all run into. Now I'm just sitting here thinking, man, if I needed a pit right now, where would I even go? There's not a lot of options in the area near me. Can't even follow my own advice. I'm distinctly underpitted right now. Alright, more... Hey, this character was in a movie, wasn't it? I hope y'all don't mind if I just sit in the middle of this. It's alright. I'll just be chilling. These things do look like the... Oh god, what was the name of that animated movie? Monsters vs. Aliens? A movie which was just popular enough for me to be confused about it. Then again, there's a bunch of movies like that. It's hard for me to remember what actually gets watched versus which doesn't. That happened to me recently with Horizon. A game series which is apparently sells very well, but which never lasts long enough in the public conscious for me to remember that it exists. Dicks. Oh, I assume I want to not be... Goodbye, buddy. I'll miss you. I swear that one of my earliest memories of Final Fantasy XIV was actually watching someone do this boss, and I don't remember... Oop. Ah, I see. I missed my fucking shot. Will this one work, or is this not close enough? Damn it. Sorry, y'all. Okay. It's alright, the DPS got here. Neat. Shower power, but I'm a gamer. I'm weak to that. Okay, I'm just gonna stand still and assume everyone else will be okay. Yeah, they're fine. Whee! Uh-oh. Oh no! I thought I was out of range of it! Boss died. Doesn't count. Fuck it. The boss died. It doesn't count. It's fine. Alright, cool. Fire! We're missing air. Or is the implication that we'll get enough of me being a big enough airhead? Oh, it's pretty! Neat! Okay, not exactly what I was expecting, but not something I'm against. Oh, here we go. Oh, fucking. You know, I only just realized from the other characters in the party that I don't hear grunts of effort from Dekka. The same way, like, you know, I can hear the other characters casting spells all the time, but I just realized I'm not sure I've ever heard that for any class that Dekka has played, which is weird. Is it just built so that you can hear other people casting spells? Am I overthinking this? I feel like I might be overthinking this, but it's still surprising. Where to next? I feel like a little bit of magma can 100% stop me most of the time. I feel like that would be an impasse. I cannot jump. I'm covered in plate mail. It becomes a problem after a certain point. What is this one? Okay, there we go. No, that one fucking slime. Well, it's dead now, so it's too late, but I just could not get the aggro on it. I'm a bad tank. I failed my mission. I also forgot to use a mitigation, but I just assumed that I'm fine. I'm not at 0 health, so what does it matter? Do you know that you don't sink into magma? Which is incredibly disappointing. You just kind of burn on the top of it. This was something that my coworker brought up at work this week, for what reason I don't even fucking know. But no, you don't, like, you would not pull a Terminator at all. Turns out, magma, still rock, still pretty dense. So, like, I don't even get a cool death. I would just burn. That's not what I want. That's just embarrassing, honestly. Could you imagine the T-800, like, sinking down into lava and he just kind of comes to a rest on top? He's just doing the Family Guy death pose on top of the molten ore, just, like, thumbs up, like, hey! I mean, that's molten ore. That's different, but it's funny, so it doesn't matter. Fuck it. Oh, no boss. Okay. Damn, Master Vittoria's place is set up, though. What did he just say? Time to bake ourselves a porksy? Should I be worried? Nah, she's probably got it.
Right then. Let's get this over with.
She's probably got this handled, right?
Newborns are wont to be difficult. Sure, who's in charge?
I can't believe the Warrior of Light, hero of 2 worlds, is about to be killed by this little shit. There are Easter eggs in this dungeon, some easier to spot than others. Well. This is why it looked like a trial earlier, isn't it? Alright. Fuck it, we ball. The attack's name is Tenderloin? Ah, my loins! Wait, am I supposed to be in the hole or not get blown into the hole? Get blown into the hole. No, my combo. Become targetable. Oh shit. Oh shit. That's cheating. No. Let go of the suck. Can I sprint? No. Did anyone just die? Oh, yep. Y'all, this is very dramatic boss music for fighting a giant fucking pig. Is it just me? Stop running away! Oh. Hi, buddy. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Alright. That's cute. This is a very cute fight. Okay, easy enough so far. That's just a raid wide. I might as well decrease her damage for everyone. Make Bryce's job a little bit easier. Just a little bit though. Why do I get the feeling that we're going to use the, oh, she's about to suck, isn't she? Oh, no, she's not. There we go. I was about to say that, Limit Break was going to be used right as the pig ran away to become immortal, but it's fine. She's not even dead, right? Man, I hope that I hope for her sake that my mom didn't have to do a fucking boss fight when I was born. That seems rude. Maybe I should call her up and apologize. Thank you, Bryce, for staying in the dungeon so I don't have to have any of the loot. I appreciate it. I also saw you emoting, but I didn't see what it was. That's my B. I'm sure it was very funny. Who made the clothes?
There we are. Quite tame.
Then all that remains is for me to imbue her with the magic. My friends, I'm afraid I must trouble you for your ether once more.
Can I not help? Alfie, no, twice, really. Ishola was just smart enough to sit out of it this time. We are about to create the most important pig that's ever existed. Wait, what was the pig's name? I didn't even see. Can I name it? I want to name it Porcelain.
That should suffice.
No. Porcelain.
Good. Let's set her to work then, shall we? I want to see some porkses. Assuming that is, someone can spare the requisite energy. A mere drop in the ocean for the great sorceress Matoya, I dare say.
Oh, she's never gonna hear the end of this. As well, she shouldn't. Alright, kids, pay close attention. You're about to learn how babies are born. The babies.
Excellent. Our very own litter of Angelos.
Can I name one?
And we can make as many more as we want, simply by providing the mother Porksy with additional ether.
I will require a moment before I try again.
It's still hard work, but a damn sight more efficient than making them one by one. Thank you, Master Matoya. Everyone. We're a step closer to our goal.
Distributed amongst the allied nations, they should do much to facilitate closer dialogue with the beast tribes. And given their present travails, I believe our friends in Limsa Laminsa should be the first beneficiaries.
Agreed. Though I must leave this errand to you. I doubt my legs will carry me out of the cave, much less to Vilbrand. Thank you for taking the lead in gathering the ingredients. I expect you would benefit from a rest too.
Aw.
In addition to the Porkses, I trust you've gained an inkling of how much effort goes into the creation of familiars. Or mayhap you attribute your struggles to old age.
If I said yes, would it persuade you to treat me like an adult?
Not with that pertness, it wouldn't. Anyway, assuming you have no other favors to ask, I shall be leaving.
The dramatic slow walk out. Alright, there we go. Both Matoya's are. Big stretch. That's gonna happen every like 20 minutes for the record. I require one good stretch every 20 minutes. It's in my contract. Right. Lest you wonder, Master Matoya has returned to her cave with the Stoller. They are as peas in a pod, are they not? Well, you know you, Alvino. Or more importantly, you know how you need to stop talking sometimes. Alright, chill. I'm gonna make myself some coffee. Real quick. Oh, man, no, I can't show them off. My, mom got me some little espresso cups. Or rather, again, passed them down to me since she wasn't using them. But, okay. Coffee. Before I go, because I obviously can't just leave for like 10 minutes. I need to draw, of course. I'm gonna draw a little Deca. This is perfect for the record. No, there are no problems with this. And he needs a smiley face. Perfect. And he has a cup Yes, perfect. And a little saucer. The saucer is important. Coffee. Time. There we go. Okay. I'll be right back. Well, I managed to fuck it up 6 ways to Sunday. But I do have coffee, so, you know. It's not good, but I knew that going into it. I may have goofed it. May have goofed it very slightly. It's also still wet on the bottom. No, it's just condensation. Yeah, I may have goofed it quite a little bit. I think the tamp I used might have still been a little bit wet on the bottom. So it ran straight through. With espresso, I know the golden time when making espresso is like 25 to 28 seconds, I think, in terms of like water to get through, to get like a proper espresso shot. Oh, the coffee water ran straight through. I had more than enough in like 20 seconds, more than enough in like 18 seconds. So like, not a good shot. That's alright. It'll sustain me for right now. I can worry about it later. And more importantly, forget about that drawing until a little while from now, probably. Cool. Thank you, Bryce, for popping into the dungeon, but let's continue on with the MSQ for right now. Well then, my friends, let's return to Limsa Lamenta and deliver the good news to the Admiral. A word to the officer at the Bulwark and Bulwark Hall should be sufficient to secure us an audience. Why do I hear buzzing? I was gonna ask why I heard a buzzing in my left ear. Well, I have one possible culprit. I'm sorry, give me just a second. My hand feels slightly sticky for some reason. Might have just splashed something on it. So, back to Limsa Lamenta. This feels like a big deal. We just, you know, we didn't cure tempering, but it's a lot better now, and in theory, given enough time, we could distribute a form of treatment to basically anywhere we need to in the world. That's a big deal. That's an accomplishment. Good job, us. I can't see how this will possibly randomly start going on. I also am very curious about what's going on in Final Fantasy XIV right now that so many people are online, but meh. Questions for later, I suppose. Hey, it's been a while since we've seen the Admiral, hasn't it? I almost feel like I should, remember the last time we talked to Admiral Merva. Just doesn't happen that often. Oh, hey, it's the Beast Tribes. Yeah, sorry about all that colonialism we did. We're cool now, right? My friends, what brings you here this day? Good news, actually. Oh, thank God, there's a bus station up here. Is this true? By the Navigator. A cure for tempering. As often as I've been in awe of you, Scions, I would not have thought it possible. And yet it is, Admiral. We have done it. Here in Limsa, and production of more familiars has already begun. You have my thanks. Truly, this will do much to advance the cause of peace. Yet, I fear it will take more to close the rift twixt man and beast-man. Even to speak thus divides us. Welcome as it is, a cure will not guarantee reconciliation between our peoples. For though summoning and the tempered may serve to fuel the conflict, they are but symptoms of it. If we are to resolve the primal problem once and for all, we must address the cause. We must strive for mutual understanding and find a way to leave our bloody past behind. 'Twas I who moved that the Alliance renew its push for peace. Since our ancestors came to these shores some 7 centuries past, we Lominsons have been at odds with those who share our island home. Save for a brief moment of cooperation with the kobolds, our history has been one of nigh constant territorial squabbling. I mean, squabbling implies we didn't do like a whole colonialism? Meanwhile, our struggle with the Sahagin for control over the seas has only grown fiercer, a matter made worse by the thrice damned calamity driving them to seek new spawning grounds. With survival at stake, each had no choice but to fight, and so I dismissed peace as impossible. Impossible is a word coined by the weak, I proclaimed to all who'd listen, and then gave up. You and yours put me to shame. Since you led us to victory against the Black Wolf, you've achieved the impossible again and again and again. And I thought it high time that I followed suit, hence my proposal to the Alliance Council. But no sooner did I reach out to our neighbors in Vaubrand than my own people sought to thwart me. You speak of the pirates who failed to attend the meeting. Aye, acting through a friendly faction among the kobolds, we had intended to seek an audience with a prominent patriarch. But the bloody executioners would not hear of it, and their absence sent a message to the rest. Though they are but one of the 3 pirate powers, they are the greatest, and any attempt at peace would founder without them. I am given to understand that their leader, Captain Hilfer, has been bedridden for some while with an ailment of the lungs. Correct. In his absence, his right hand leads, a man named Sicard, but recently risen to prominence among their ranks. Save for his disdain for authority, little is known about him. We've invited him to speak with us more than once, but he will not come. I have tasked the Yellow Jackets and the Rogues with uncovering his motives, but they have learned naught of any value. Well, leave it to us, buddy. I'm very stealthy. We have a nose for truth. Whatever the Sicard wants, we'll find out. Truly, I would be much obliged. I shall look forward to hearing what you learn then. Good luck. Chill. See, it's gonna go great. God, I want more coffee. This is actually... Love espresso. It was very fun. When I had friends over yesterday, I got to make them all espresso. And I didn't fuck it up as badly. You know, except for the one friend which was like, do you have any cream? And I was like, the only thing I have in my fridge is heavy whipping cream. And they were like, I'll take it. So... I don't know how espresso and heavy whipping cream tastes, but I missed my shot on it, and, well, it's gone forever now. I know naught of this city save what I've read or heard in passing, so in this matter I will follow your lead. Oh, sorry, this isn't even the main dialogue. Right, let's solve colonialism, guys! Should be easy! I suggest we split up and make inquiries around town. Someone must know the Sicard. If you could approach the pirates, Dekka, the rest of us will seek out merchants and adventurers. Yeah, fair enough. I feel like I'm the one people will be the least inclined to, you know, try to stab outright. So, should work out great. Upstairs. I don't know. I think Alfino doesn't have a very stabbable face. A backstabbable face, maybe, but not a stabbable face. Galatea just looks like a, you know, lost kitten most of the time. Pardon the, phrasing. And Alize looks like she'll stab you. She is way too powerful and cannot be trusted with power. Well, she can be trusted with it. She'll just use it to stab anyone who's a dick. Which, you know, given the world we live in. Curious about Sicard, are you? As am I, friend, as am I. Wait, isn't this the, Ishgardian noble guy? Sadly, I know nothing of the man, save that the bloody executioners experienced a marked improvement in their fortunes after his promotion. Quite how he achieved this is a matter of some debate. As you know, the thalassocracy permits us to attack only Garlean vessels, yet these have all but vanished from the seas since the Empire turned in upon itself. In order to adapt, we Krakens have taken to trading with the East, but the executioners are less forward-looking. I cannot imagine they would willingly abandon the old ways. So how, then, are they lining their coffers? Whatever their secret, they are not to like to share it with their rivals, but mayhap you will have more luck. Uh-oh, Scooby. Right, well. Man, I would love to do all the introductory quests for all the random jobs and stuff, though. Maybe less the, you know, the, gatherers and the crafters. That would need, like, a dedicated whole thing before I got into that. I have thought before about maybe doing, like, a, sort of, you know, like a podcast type of thing. What the fuck am I listening to? Okay, keep moving, Will. It's Limsa Laminso. I don't need to pay attention to what sounds people are making. I've thought before about, like, because, you know, I've mentioned, like, at some point I almost want to do a roundtable discussion on the Final Fantasy XIV plot before Dawn Trail comes out. But part of me wonders, like, man, if I had a reason to talk to people, I could, in theory, if I need something to do during the discussion, leveling crafters and gatherers isn't exactly a bad thing to have to do. It's one option. Anyway, hi. You wanna know about Sicard? He's a wily bugger is what it is. Found some clever way to make coin, they say, and traded it for Monksack's place at Old Hilfer's side. There was a time we raced the executioners for our picks of the Empire's fleet, but the Garleans are gone and them days with them. Owing to which, we've all of us had to look for other ways to make ends meet. Well, that jumped up Beetletrat Sickard landed the juiciest, whatever it may be. Now that we sirens are struggling, mind, we do well enough guarding fishing boats from the fishbacks and other beasties. Get the first pick of the boaters for our trouble, see? Quality stuff at a bargain price. This we pass to our sisters as can't sail on account of getting old or wounded or with child, and they cook it up to sell for a pretty profit. Simple. I miss the old ways, don't get me wrong. But when I see the girls with their little ones, I think to myself, life of peace and quiet ain't all bad. Okay, cool. So they're definitely doing, like, some sort of murder to get all that money. Or they're tempered. There's a lot of options available to us here. Let's, you know, not worry about any sounds happening to our left. Let's move on. God, I'm only sad now because I wish I had more coffee. I'm already almost drained my cup. But I do also want my heart to not, like, thunder out of my chest. That seems useful. So, you know. I see everyone has returned. Now, who would like to go first? So, just as the Imperial prey began to disappear, Sickard turned the executioner's fortune around with a mysterious new source of income. Whatever it is nothing to scoff at. According to a tavern keeper I spoke to, the crew have been indulging themselves as never before. But no amount of drink seems to loosen their tongues as to how they are coming by their coin. For my part, I spoke with a reporter from the Harbor Herald. The publication has been investigating the secret of the executioner's good fortune and making little headway. Plainly, the executioners do not wish the nature of their business to be made public. And I think I may know why. In the course of making inquiries on Hawker's Alley, an interesting fact came to light. Just as the executioners began to enjoy better fortunes, the price of crystal went into sharp decline. A sudden fall in demand, I was told. Curious, I contacted Ori Boulder, who's been watching the movements of the beast tribes, and my suspicions were proven correct. Despite ever-worsening relations between the beast tribes and the Thalassocracy, neither Titan nor Leviathan have been making an appearance of late, suggesting that Cobalt and Sagan lack the means with which to summon them. Do you mean to say the executioners are divesting them of their crystals? All indications point to that conclusion, yes, though we've had no hard evidences yet. We must investigate further. Agreed. So, how do we proceed? I have an idea about that. In fact, I've already taken the liberty of making certain provisions. Okay. Turns out these pirates may not all be very good at their, hearts. I don't know. Well, they're pretty good at their job. That's kind of the problem, isn't it? During my inquiries, a disgruntled merchant informed me that a wholesaler of crystals recently arrived in Limsa Lominsa, offering wares at prices far undercutting the competition. After asking around, I was able to gain an introduction and will shortly pose as a potential buyer, in a bid to establish the crystal's provenance. The man is due to be at Ocean's Embrace in Lower La Nausicaa shortly. I suggest we make our way there at once. Well, it's a good thing that we cracked this underground smuggling ring of crystals. Though I admit, I don't actually know what people buy these crystals for, besides, well, you know. Brain skipping summoning primals. I guess the fact that they're full of energy and ether is pretty useful, but it's not something I've really thought about. Let's see. Lower La Nausicaa, there we go. Easy does it. Right. This seems as good a place as any to get ambushed. What's up, Alfino? What's the plan? That appears to be our merchant. Wish me luck. Wait. If he truly is in league with the Blay Executioners, he will surely be wary of those allied to the Admiral. The Scions not least of all. Compared to yours and Dekka's, mine is an unfamiliar face. Let me play the role of buyer. Graha is right, and even if you aren't recognized on sight, you look too genteel to be mixing with society's underbelly. Genteel? But very well. I leave it to you, Graha. Yeah, Graha looks like he could do a illicit dealing. Got business with me, Catboy. You're the crystal wholesaler. I don't think he's very good at wearing... God, I don't think he's very good at this. That I am. But you're no merchant. So what do you want the crystals for? Don't look at us. Don't look at us. No, don't look at us! Don't look at us, you idiot. You'll give yourself away. I see. You're a weaponsmith, am I right? And you need crystals to make staffs for that fine specimen you've got there. Yes! Say yes! Stop looking at us, dumbass! That's right! I'm indeed a weaponsmith, and I use naught but the finest materials. I bid you show me your wares. Well, we don't just invite anybody into our storehouses. It takes time to establish trust, you understand. Look, I have a large and urgent commission. If the quality is satisfactory, I will not quibble over the price. Alright, it's plain that's no ordinary crystal adorning your staff. So I'll make an exception. Come with me. Khajiit of Corn, if you were aware, that joke was resounding in my head, Bryce. Why are you so bad at this? Oh my god. It seems to be working. Let's follow them. My man could not ever get some weed. He is so lucky it is legal now because he needs some to fucking chill. Deception 0, buddy. Dude rolled a 6 on his deception check, and the DM was just like, I don't want to write a whole new quest line. Sure, fuck it, whatever. You're a weaponsmith, right, guy? Right? Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. What the fuck was that wink? Oh my god. Oh, wink, wink. We talk about plot armor in terms of, you know, not being able to get killed in a battle. But this was really plot armor in terms of, like, thank God the DM was willing to put up with your bullshit. What was that? Honestly, let me just not have random limps limits of bullshit on my feed anymore. He went into that tunnel. Quietly now. Aha, natural 1 with a -5 modifier. I almost had a Tears with my enemy mug, Tears of my players, D&D mug, but it was just a little bit too big, so I swapped to this cup. I have got to DM a couple more one-shots. I miss them. You won't find any finer, especially not for the price. Indeed. I would expect to pay more than double for such quality. How could they possibly be so cheap? There's nothing unlawful about him, if that's your worry. They're from Ogomoro, if you take my meaning. Stuff's as pure as it gets. You won't be disappointed. So, how much do you want? God. Thancred was just walking through like some random spot in Garlemald and he just stopped in his tracks like, hang on. The children are up to some bullshit right now. Oh, good morrow. Taken from the kobolds just as we suspected. Well. That's enough. Shut your gobs and turn around. Slowly. Wow, who could have seen this coming? I'm Sicard, acting captain of the Bloody Executioners. Well, he looks nice. No need to introduce yourselves. We know who you are. Scions. I can be more menacing than that, can't I? Here, I can be this menacing. And we also know... Couldn't commit to the bit for even 1 second, could I? Alright. Hey, it could have been worse. At least Gwahatia wasn't like, don't worry, I've read so many detective novels. And we also know you've been chatting to the Admiral. Got eyes and ears everywhere, see? Comes with being the only true pirate crew left in Limsa. So we've established you ain't here to buy crystals. Question is, what are you here for? You are bold to reveal yourself to us without knowing our objective, but that would explain your swift rise to power. You have spoken plain, and so I shall return the favor. We came here to learn why the bloody executioners oppose the Admiral's will. And we have our answer. Should Limsa Lominsa make peace with the kobolds, you would lose the source of your newfound wealth. That's right. Just to remind you though, we ain't breaking any rules here. The law forbids us from attacking any vessel not flying the Imperial flag, but it don't say nothing about beastmen. Only reason we keep our operation nice and quiet is because we don't want no one taking our business. Wait, just listen to the end, will you? For what it's worth, I have the highest respect for you and yours. Him especially. While the maelstrom were worrying about Dirty and their fancy red clobber, you lot stormed Ungomaro and battered Bleentine himself. Raised a mug to you when I heard the news. And now we're following in your footsteps, making sure the beastmen never summon their stinking gods again. Practically your successors we are. When there were still Imperial ships about, we did our bit for Limsa and went after him. But with the Garleans gone, there's no one left to ply our trade on except the beastmen. So, let's have that, eh? It's only fair. Contentious though some might find your views, it is true that you have broken no laws. That being so, I see no reason why you should not state your case directly to the Admiral's face. Unless the acting captain of the only true pirate crew left in Limsa Lominsa has some other cause to hide in a cave. Well said indeed. Alright, I'll meet with the Admiral. I'll even provide the venue. The Astilacia. I trust she won't turn down the invitation. Yeah, this seems fine. Thancred just sits Graha down like, I know how badly you fucked up. Why do you know how badly I fucked up? Because unlike you, I actually know how to set up a fucking informant network, you goddamn nerd! Sorry. No, I'm not. God damn it, Graha. God damn it, Alfino. Right. This can only go well. And by well, I mean I'm expecting an instance. I thought myself the hunter, but it turns out I was the prey. A timely reminder that the pirate powers of Limsa Lominsa are not to be trifled with. But all's well that ends well. Gahatia's timely provocation had the desired effect, and Sicard has agreed to a meeting. Let's hurry back to Limsa Lominsa and pass on his invitation to the Admiral. Buddy, I don't think this is gonna go that great. Alfino! Alfino! How many traps do you have to walk into before you stop doing it, you goddamn idiot? At least Gwahatia was smart enough to show up as a ether ghost last time this happened. When he had to confront Vothri. Maybe he can employ the same trick with the Admiral. Definitely might work out, well, it would work out probably just as good this time. I don't think it's that hard to set up an informant network, Alfino. Come on, buddy. With that face, Anyone would snitch for Alf, you know. He would just have to walk up next to him and give him that big old smile, and they'll go, "Aw, little buddy." Yeah, sure. I can pass on my little secrets to you. You've even got a little gentry type of outfit on. The 15-year-old spy master. Alright. Oh, remind me next time we see Graha out in the open to point something out about his tail too. Oh, hey, perfect. Something I realized about Graha, look at how fluffy his tail is. Like, look at the extra details of all those hairs popping out. That is not nothing in terms of graphical prowess. It's just like, you know, the extra texturing. It's not a lot. You can see the seam where they clearly joined it up, but it's there. Versus his hair. Versus everyone's hair. Why did they put so much more effort into Catboy tails than they did into everyone's hair? It's not just me that's seeing this, right? Like, maybe it just looks better because... No, it actually has, like, at least some effort towards, like, individual little hairs sticking up. Whereas everyone else is just, like, flat polygons with textures on them. Why do the cat boys get so much attention? I mean, I know why, but I still think it's excessively funny. Welcome back, my friends. What news? Well, the kids are happy. You're not gonna be. So they have been stealing crystals from the kobolds. My thanks for solving the mystery and securing a meeting besides. Suffice to say, I accept Sigurd's invitation, and I would have you join me as my guest. The future of Limsa hangs upon the outcome of this meeting, and I would have the Scions present to bear witness. The most important task is to build mutual trust, and the best way to go about this is to first offer your secrets so the secondary party knows they can trust you. Yeah.
Look who's come crawling!
Traitor!
You can shove your piece!
You mind if I blow up the ship? He's a smug cunt.
Welcome aboard, Admiral. I'll wager you don't remember me. Sigurd, acting captain of the bloody executioners, at your service.
'Twas kind of you to invite us. Now, if Captain Hillfear has a message for me, I bid you speak it.
Damn, really undercutting his authority immediately.
We have just the one demand. That you forget this bilge about making peace with the beastmen. Ours is a nation of pirates. Always has been, always will be. Deny us our right to plunder, and you deny who we are.
Too bloody right!
Pirates till we die!
What we want, we take!
Alright, you want to solve this by violence? Let me at him.
Piracy has no place in our future.
What'd she say?
Pirates have no place.
Piracy, not pirates.
Our nation has prospered through piracy, 'tis true. Yet it is but one part of our long and storied history. Centuries ago, our ancestors led a failed rebellion and were driven from their homes with little more than the shirts on their backs. In fear of their lives, they sailed south until they came to these shores. Finding the land occupied by kobolds, however, they were forced to turn to piracy in order to survive. And survive they did. But not so long ago, when the Empire threatened to crush everything we'd built, we set aside piracy and joined hands with our neighbors. This too was in order to survive.
And survive we did. Time after time we fought the Empire, and time after time we won. And through trade with our newfound allies, we prospered more than we ever did through pillaging and plundering. The Empire teeters on the brink of collapse. Ere long, provinces like Wurlit and Bosnia and many others will regain their freedom. When they do, our matchless fleet will lead the world in a new golden age of commerce. The tides favor us, and the ocean beckons with her vast bounty. But if we cling to the old ways, this great ship we call Limsa will trade the boundless seas for a lagoon. Shall we scorn the world's wealth for a plundered pittance then? Or shall we embrace change and thrive, like our ancestors before us? The choice is yours. But if we are to prosper in the coming age, the whole of Vilbrand must become our ship, and a kobold and Sahagin our crewmates.
But I like punching people.
Rousing words. Might even be some truth in them. But pirating's all we've ever known. And we ain't about to give it up just 'cause you say so.
Duel, 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 duel! Oh, I know the challenge that led to her.
We're all the Mincins here and no one wants a war. So where does that leave us?
Long before you became Admiral, I heard you was captain of the League of Lost Bastards. That true? If so, you'd know how we pirates settle our differences.
Oh, I read about this in a book.
A duel.
Okay.
Very well. As Admiral of Limsa Laminsa, I accept your challenge.
Why do I get the feeling... Uh-oh. I actually don't know which way this is gonna go. It's definitely gonna set up for Endwalker if she loses, but... it'd also be really weird to have her lose to this character who's existed for, about 4 quests. It would also make us really hate him, though. I don't think she wins this. It would be too clean. I don't think she should lose this, but... You're fucking kidding me, right? Damn, I should never have had any doubts.
This ain't over! Not till one of us is dead! Finish the job! Or I will!
Sup, Captain?
It's the Captain! Captain Elfair!
Ye fool! 'Twas over afore it began.
Also, you were out of bullets.
Seems the whelps have been yapping while their master was abed. Listen well, all of ye. Since the signing of the Galadian Accord, we all of us have been part of the same crew. The crew of the good ship Limsa Laminsa. At the helm of that ship is the Admiral. And 'tis she who decides where we sail. Was I not clear on that point? Or did you forget whose deck you stand on?
Nay? Then what in the seven hells are you playing at?
It's all we know, Captain. If we ain't pirates, what are we?
You're bloody idiots is what ye are. Idiots with your own lives ahead of ye. Ye can do anything ye want. Be anything ye want. We're pirates, aye. And we pirates love our loot. But that ain't our first love. Our first love is the sea. The sea! And what she brings us. Freedom! So hold fast to that. Let the brine-crusted husk that stands before you now be the last of them as knew naught save out of steel. And make of yourselves a new breed of pirate! Lad, I made ye me right hand 'cause I saw something in ye. And I still do. You've the makings of a captain. All you lack's the belief. Well now, it seems we're of one mind after all. Apologies for the misunderstanding, Admiral. We're with ye, wherever ye be headed.
You have my thanks, Hilfir.
Your choice of dueling pistol did not escape my notice. Good old Annihilator. Ender of many a proud pirate's voyage. Mistbeard's vanished into legend, and it won't be long before I take my rest in the depths. Yet be that as it may, the old ways can only truly die when we've dealt the Empire the telling blow. There'll be stormy seas ahead, no doubt. But I'm trusting ye to steer us through to the other side.
Okay. I guess this was more of a... Okay, I'm basically taking all this as setting up Sickard. You know, make him a prick. I don't really buy into the piracy is all we've known type of thing. Yeah, I don't have any... No, I have feelings about this. They're not good. It's just like... Okay. There was a problem. And we solved it. We got to show off the fact that Moab is still a fucking badass. She fucking dodged a pistol shot from what, 20 paces? Okay, damn. Make sure I never fight her. Good to know. Though I had anticipated a duel, I did not foresee that Hilfir would intervene. But full glad am I that he did. It would have been a shame to kill the boy. Instead, the whelp has learned a valuable lesson, and we've made peace amongst ourselves. All that remains is to do likewise with our neighbors. Okay. Anyway. We don't need to worry about piracy. We can make shit tons of money through capitalism, and that's just as evil. Right. Yeah, only a fool would underestimate the Admiral. Alright, damn, fair enough. Chose to trust the future of our nation to the Admiral. That was the moment I believe that the good ship was finally embarked upon a new course. Alright. Ooh, do I get a pistol? Give me the gun. Annihilator is a sick name. I don't have a name for my gunblade. Or any of my weapons, really. Now, I need hardly tell you, but any attempt to negotiate with the tribes is doomed to fail, unless their minds can first be wrested from the grip of their gods. And so, in the meeting we seek to arrange with the kobolds, I would have you free their leader of Titan's influence. Leave it to us. We will open his ears to reason. You have my thanks. Ere we proceed, there is something you should know. Some 50 years passed, when the Sahagins swarmed at our holes in ever greater numbers, Limsa entered into a covenant with the kobolds. Okay. To men shall go the bounty of the sea. To kobolds shall go the bounty of the land. An ostensibly equitable arrangement, conspicuously lacking in detail. Aye. Inadvertently or not, the wording was ambiguous, and we took advantage of it, moving in to claim the northern reaches of La Nausicaa, which the kobolds believed theirs. Bloodshed followed, then bloodshed to answer the bloodshed, and on it went, till every ilm of Vilbrand bore the stain of our conflict. This is not history, you understand. It is the present, fresh and raw. And with the kindred's blood yet on our hands, we will struggle to regain the kobolds' trust, even should we cure their tempered. Admiral, you speak of obstacles we are like to encounter at the meeting, but as things stand, I see no reason why the kobolds would agree to a meeting in the first place. And so we must provide a reason. I will restore their stolen crystals to them and personally deliver the cargo, along with my apologies. Bait. They would welcome us into the midst not to speak of peace, but to have you at their mercy. Aye. And given the wealth of crystals we will bring, I'll wager they will attempt to sign Titan then and then. Meaning a high priest would need to be present, to whom we could administer the cure. Precisely. He is the fish I would catch, but he will not be alone. Nay, he will have his guards on hand, and they will lay down their lives to protect him. Yet, a single death on the kobold side would jeopardize our chance at peace, and they are my venture founders. Well, we used knockout gas in the first. Yet it need not. What if we were to employ the Conqueror's Chain? Though we would still have to weaken the kobolds, it would allow us to subdue them without inflicting lasting harm. The artifact Mistbeard used to take goods and not life? That would serve. Well done, Marshal. Hey, why are you gonna bring it up like that? So, friends, what think you of our strategy? The effects of tempering are cumulative, and we may safely assume that the High Priest's exposure to primal influence is extensive. It will therefore take a great deal of ether to reverse its effects, not to mention time. Good news, we'll have a giant stash of crystals next to us. Will that not be good enough? Time during which Alize would be defenseless. Even should we all look to her protection, I'm not convinced we could keep an entire army of kobolds at bay. Well, I'm happy to take that risk. It's not as if we have any other choice. Besides, it's what Tesleen would do. And had I not followed her example, we wouldn't even have a cure for tempering, much less a chance to bring peace to Vilbrand. So I'm going to cure the priest, or die trying. Oh, the music kicked in. I believe in you, Alize. What would it even be if we weren't risking someone's life here? And I believe in you too. You and everyone. I know you'll keep me safe, or die trying. It is settled then. See to your preparations and make for Camp Overlook. We will join you there anon. Alright. Well, it's fitting for me to be a tank for this, isn't it? God, I almost missed the rhythms of healing. I'm excited to pick up Sage again and Walker, actually. That's going to be so much fun. I miss healing. I miss healing quite a lot. I haven't been playing a healing class for story progression since A Realm Reborn. It's going to be a lot of fun to pick it up again, especially with Sage. I know that White Mage has a very brute force method to healing, and I'm excited to see what other classes offer. I remember early in Shadowbringers going through some of the classes and like trying to piece together how different roles really fulfilled their thing. How all the classes were essentially doing the same thing, but at different tempos. Like, DPS has combos that they have to keep on top of. Healers have a bunch of buttons that they have to use in reaction to stuff. Whereas tanks have long cooldowns that they have to keep an eye on and remember and manage in order to operate at peak efficiency. So I'm curious, when you're not acting as a brute force healer, what Sage will bring to the table. So I'm very excited about it. If I can be so like, I don't know what the fuck this is, but it's how I feel. So it works. All right. Right. I'm feeling it's probably the coffee, if I'm being honest, which has got me like, let's go. But hey, I'm still like, let's go. So let's fucking go. I don't feel that high on, you know, this whole Vilbrand storyline so far, if I'm being honest. But it's probably just setting stuff up, so I have to eat my vegetables right now. Alvino wasn't lying when he said I'd be defenseless, so I'm counting on you all to give me the time I need. Our sole purpose will be to keep you out of harm's way, so leave that to us and focus on your own task. Indeed. And should you want for ether, you need only say the word. Gabu, did you follow us here? There's something important I want to say to the High Priest. Express, state, say. Please let me come with you, please. Aren't you a child? I'm sorry, but it's too dangerous. I need you to promise me that you'll stay here where it's safe, alright? You want to write a letter, buddy? Can you write? He looks like he at least passed elementary school. My apologies for the wait. Oh, sorry. It took some time, but we've secured our audience. Owl unfolded as expected. At the mention of my returning the crystals in person, the kobolds suddenly remember how keen they were to be reconciled. And so, in the glorious spirit of cooperation, we are to be received by Patriarch Zadar the Second Order, who awaits our pleasure in the navel. If you are ready, let's proceed to the Ugamoro mines at once. This can only go well. I'm sure Gabu definitely won't show up at the best possible time and save our bacon. Hang on, now I gotta talk to him. What's up, buddy? He's being a little dude. Alright, chill. Sorry, Gabu. This is too safe a place for small, pure souls like yourself. Alright. Oh. I was looking for Othello. I assume this is going to be an instance, but I don't actually know what I'm walking into. I'm sure it will be something. At the very least, you know, it's kind of nice to travel through all these old places I've been. I dimly remember where I'm going. It's just a bit of a roundabout way. I'm almost a little bit sad, though relieved, that nowhere like this really existed anywhere after it. I never had to do like a classic D&D dungeon as part of Final Fantasy XIV, which is mostly a relief. Alright, it's an instance. He presided over the deaths of Gabu's parents. Uh-oh. Alright. But if she goes so far as to contemplate sacrificing herself, I'll remind her to how she responded when I thought to do the same. Not that we will let it come to that, of course. Ready when you are, my friend. It'd be wild to have one of the twins die in a post-game patch. Right. Should he make to summon Titan, as I anticipate, we will halt the ceremony and restrain him. At this, all hells will break loose, and we will have an army of kobolds to entertain till Alizé's work is done. Just remember, no one must die. We weaken them, and let Einzar do the rest. It is time. Stay the course, my friends. I spy Karma waters beyond this squall. Alright, let's do it. I believe in violence. Measured violence. A strong restriction on the violence, but violence. I like his hat. Sup? Are those Gabu's parents? Are they still here? What?
Greetings, Patriarch. I am Merlwib Blufistvin, Admiral of Limsa Laminsa.
What the fuck?
I come before you to offer my sincerest apologies for the many wrongs committed by my people against you and yours.
You were foolish to come here. Stupid, unwise, foolish.
Alright.
The Great Father shall have your souls for your folly.
Aye, just as we thought.
Now, Alizé! Quickly!
You don't need to tell me!
Well, as long as nobody shoots the pig.
Pass. We must grant her as much time as we can.
What's the name of the pig again? I forget, and I need to know who to protect. The boy. Vile magic, killer, slaughter, slay, kill. Oh, that's slightly more Boreos than I was expecting. I'm sure it'll be fine.
There. You're in my sights.
How many chambers does your gun have? That many, apparently. Question asked, question answered. I wish I had a gun that had that many bullets in it. I am always on the fucking edge of getting really much deeper into airsoft than I should. It's very, very tempting. I'm not very dexterous as a person, admittedly, but like, oh yeah, we're supposed to not kill them. That did happen, didn't it? I forgot about that part. Go, Angelo! Can't finish the job. We have all these crystals. Why are we not using their aether? Seriously, can we not use the crystals for this?
Oh, just what we need.
Oh, big Boreos. I'm confused. Oh,
You're not alone.
There.
Are they gonna rescue Alizé? Or... Nope, we're just kind of assuming she's fine then.
There. You're in my sights.
Why do I get the feeling that audio clip I'm gonna hear it a couple more times before this fight is over?
Here you are, Alizé.
I appreciate Angelo. Oh, that's probably bad. Pop, pop. Easy does it. That seems bad.
More! I need more ether!
Oh, fuck. Okay, I can do this. I realized just in time what I was supposed to be doing. It's okay. I helped. And the Admiral is dead. Well, honestly,
just
no,
a little more.
Oh. Well, if anyone wants to pull any bullshit out of their pocket, now would be a good time. Oh. Well. He's probably fine. Wait, why is Alize? Okay. Again, I have so much ether. Please lend me your ether too. I can do that. Finally. Oh, as long as nobody else shows up to try to stop us right now. That would be pretty bad. Oh. No, Admiral. Oh. There's no way. She might be fine. Boy, I am nerfed. It would be kind of cute if it was like a super low level or something. I'm almost surprised it isn't one, to be honest, but whatever. Well, I hope y'all are able to dodge, because can't really do shit for you here. I'm sure the Admiral is fine. I mean, nah, she's fine. Sorry, I should probably make sure that the guy doesn't get stabbed while I'm doing this. Maybe a little bit. Watch out for the fact that, yeah, he too can get stabbed. Oh shit, you don't have a cast bar. That's cheating. Oh, it's like the Titan attack. Oh, that's cute. Also, sorry everyone! Maybe I'm not doing a very good job as tanking, but I'm doing a very, you know, I'm very excited to be here. Alright, let's not miss the Sword of Light. Blade of Light, whatever. Ah, god damn it, Lex. Exact same joke I was making. There we go. Easy does it. Yeah, no one dies here, right?
Yes, this will do. Here I go.
Maybe. I have to assume that no one will die whenever Angelo is evolved, because then any like fan art of them dying would have to feature like Angelo in the background, just like having a fun time. Sup?
Did it work?
What?
Hey!
What is the meaning of this?
I'm sorry. But they died by your hand. You sacrificed them to summon Titan.
Sorry! You might have done a little bit of a cult murder.
No. No, 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 no!
He seems like he's taking it well.
Why? Why would I do such a thing?
Yeah, aren't they all still tempered? Also, I like his voice.
Would that there were a cure for the victims of the Tempered.
Hey, Gabu.
Gabu! What are you doing here?
Patriarch, please listen to me. Hear, heed, listen.
Close enough. Sup?
The Great Father we have been summoning is false. He only hurts us and those we love. For a long time, his voice filled my mind. He told me to do terrible things. Awful, unspeakable, terrible things. But I didn't give in to it. And you mustn't either.
We already did that.
There's been too much pain already. So please, end the suffering.
What have I done?
We share this child's desire, Patriarch. An end to summoning, for it spells naught but misery for both our peoples.
Are we gonna do this for all the areas?
For many long years, man and kobold have feuded over territory, pillaging and perishing for the earth beneath our feet. It may be said that we fought to survive, but what we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on. I would see us set aside the past and work together for peace.
It was wrong of me to hurt my own in the name of the Great Father. Sinful, evil, wrong. But that doesn't mean there can be peace between us. Men cannot be trusted. The bounty of the land was to be ours, and yours the bounty of the sea. But you broke the pact. Violated, breached, broke.
We did do that.
Unready as we were! What choice had we but to call upon the Divine to rid ourselves of your tyranny?
None, and I do not blame you for it. In violation of the spirit, if not the letter of the pact, we took your lands for our own. The fault lies wholly with us. On behalf of all Laminsons, I offer you my humblest apology. I pray you'll find it in your heart to accept it. Yet I know an apology alone will not serve to make things right. So, we will revise the pact to leave no room for doubt. And any who violate it shall face justice, swift and certain.
No, we won't be fooled. Not again.
Please, hear me to the end. Fleeting though it was, there was a time when man and kobold abided together in harmony. in cooperation. In those days, your people shared the secrets of smelting. Knowledge which allowed Limsa Lominsa to thrive. Much of what we have, we owe to the kobolds.
And then we use that knowledge to craft daggers and stab him in the back. Also, hi, Amos.
And so, for the good of all who dwell on this isle, I wish to make you an offer. We will bear your people's wares to every corner of the world and trade them in your stead. In return, we will bring you the bounty, not only of the sea, but lands both near and far. Whatever you desire, the Navigator as my witness, you shall have it.
I wish I had the ability to, like, do
There
it.
will be no more man and beastman. Just the crew of the great ship that is Vilbrand. And together, we will share in the wealth of the world. If you'll only accept our hand in friendship.
Very funny joke, Vice, is the point.
We want to believe you. We truly do. But we believed you before and you betrayed us. Fooled, deceived, betrayed us.
There are bad men, it's true. But there are also good ones. And the ones before you are the best of them. They were always kind to me. Caring, nice, kind, and I trust them with my life.
Before I became Admiral, I was a pirate. I stole. I fought. I stained the sea red with blood. Such is my past, and I dare not forget it, however much I might want to. That is death penalty. The pistol I used to pass judgment on my own sire when he fell thrall to Leviathan and betrayed his comrades. It's loaded. If you were to point it at my head and pull the trigger, I would most assuredly die.
Could you imagine if she threw the pistol and it just went off and shot Kabu in the face?
Though it isn't much, my life is the single most valuable thing I possess. If it will suffice to atone for past wrongs, take it. A single bullet to annul the old pact, and my blood to write it anew. What comes after, I entrust to this man, my second in command. I know that he will do his utmost for the happiness of all who call Vilbrand home.
Yeah. Alexander Hamilton! It'd be very funny if she opened her eyes and she was just like, oh fuck, I missed, and pulled the trigger again.
I do not trust you. Not yet. But Gabu does. And I will trust him.
We want you to know that we respect your faith. There's nothing wrong with giving thanks to the land which sustains you. But summoning is different. Should you hear of anyone who would attempt it, we ask that you appeal to their better judgment, or failing that, seek our aid. We're always ready to help.
You know, presuming we're not trapped in another
Many and
world.
more of my brethren are yet enthralled to the Great Father, just as I was. If you could free them too, I would be grateful. Appreciative, thankful, grateful.
Tis we who should be grateful, Patriarch. I thank you for affording us this chance.
I kind of expected him to keep the pistol, to be honest, but you know what? Fair play. No, I'm kind of sad he didn't keep the pistol. It would have been cool to see it on his belt in all future meetings, but well, fine. Alright, cool. Well, Mofeb is cool. I almost hope we get showcases of all the other leaders going into Endwalker, but I don't expect it as much. Right. I don't know how I quite feel about this. I mean, Mofeb is a badass. Do you mind? God. Some people. It would seem that we have found a way forward with the kobolds. Next, we will help the Second Order to free the Tempered Brethren from thraldom. Theirs is far from the only order, of course, and it will take no small amount of time and effort to reach the rest. But reach them we will, however long it takes. I would say that I was in your debt, but that has long been true. So instead, I will say thank you for helping us to plot a new course, not only for Limsa Lominsa, but all of Eorzea. Chill. Are we actually going to finish? I don't know how long 5.4 is thinking about. Bah. Okay, sorry, just making sure my mic wasn't desynced again.
Let's return to the Rising Stones.
Oh my god.
Admiral, something strange is afoot at the floating city.
Breathe, man. What is it?
I think it's best you see for yourself. Please, come with me.
Pray return to the Rising Stones. This is probably fine. Also, what's the floating city again? I don't remember.
What in the world is that?
What the fuck is this?
A tower.
How long has this been here?
You can see it too, then? I feared I was losing my wits. One moment I was patrolling as usual, and the next it was just there.
Since 2.0, what the fuck?
Yes? This is she. I'm looking at it.
The tower is new. The tower isn't what I was focused on, if
What?
I'm being honest.
Understood. Send the Elder Seedseer my regards.
Hi, this is Will, like 3 weeks later at like 1 a.m. The stream stopped. And then, maybe, I wasn't able to download the VOD because the stream crashed in such a way that it still thought I was streaming a full 2 weeks later, and it only just let me download the VOD again. So that was weird. It was a successful subathon, I guess. But yeah, so that happened. There's some towers now. Some shit's going down. We had to run back to it's 1 a.m. and I just started recording this randomly. I cannot remember the Alamigo. We had to run back to Alamigo to figure out because there was a tower there. Whatever. You'll pick it up. You're smart. Good luck, buddy. So just sort of chilling. Hey, what's up, man?
Yeah, good.
I haven't seen you in a second. Sup? Oh, cool. It's my favorite template of villain.
Well! To be received by such an illustrious cast! Why? Even the hero of the piece is here! I feel quite starstruck.
Is that a sigh?
Oh, so that's how you pronounce it.
His
I will
body
forget.
more like. You don't fool us.
Oh! You saw straight through it! Anyone would think you dealt with Asians before. Permit me to introduce myself. I am Fandaniel, and may I say what a pleasure it is to finally make your acquaintance.
Well, the towers, what are they for? Straight to business. Brass tacks, as it were.
My, straight to business, is it?
Okay.
Suit yourself. It is my intention to recreate the final days. To which end I have distributed a collection of rather ingenious devices, or towers, which will, in time, give rise to the grandest of spectacles.
Should someone be writing this down?
The final days? But it was the Asians who labored to prevent them.
You're quite right, though I would expect no less from one responsible for eliminating my unsundered colleagues. Honestly, the three of them were obsessed with restoring the one true world. As a sovereign individual, however, I never had much interest in such things. I mean, why bother when you're just another sundered minion? Admittedly, Elidibus was not convinced by that argument, but thanks to you, I'm finally free of his incessant nagging. Free to use my powers as I see fit, to fulfill my heart's desire.
And why are you telling us all this?
And my heart's desire is to lay this half-broken world to waste, leaving nary a fleck of dust behind!
If only the Admiral were here, she would have shot him
What?
already.
Why would you want such a thing?
Because I want wretched creatures who ask such meaningless questions to die! You! And you! And you!
If this wasn't a
want you
T-rated
all
game,
to
it would have been
die.
like you and you and
I
you.
want to die too! Oh, yes! I want to die and take everyone with me in a paroxysm of pain and suffering! I'm different, you see, from the ancients who clung to dear life, and from you.
He's not like the other girls.
So don't bother trying to reason with me. You will find I have no reason, or creed, or any such tripe.
Why does this feel like a bad D&D OC?
I just want to destroy the world. But please do resist with all your might. It will add to my enjoyment. Now then, ladies and gentlemen, keep your eyes peeled, for the curtains have risen on the spectacle to end all spectacles.
Why are you here?
The Telophoroi, shall be your performers, and this very star our stage.
The fuck is the Telophoroi? Alright, everyone try not to be the dumbass who died to this asshole.
Ah, but I nearly forgot. I have a message for you. My esteemed patron, Lord Xenos, eagerly awaits you at the heart of the chaos. While I wish only to destroy the world, he exists solely to relive a certain, transcendent moment with you. And it is for that reason he would reduce all to ash. Pray see to it his dreams do not go unfulfilled. For if you should disappoint him, my trusty companion here, whom I've dubbed Lunar Bahamut, will burn your cities and everyone in them.
Everyone out! My men will tend to the blaze.
What? Something is very fishy here. Something is wrong. Okay. Does this questline suck, or are they trying to trick me? It could be both. I leave it all up. It could very easily be both. It will take some time for me to make sense of all. It's setting up something, alright. Well, that dragon lives up. They took the most punchable villain and made him even more punchable. I liked Asahi when he was less punchable. He became punchable, and I didn't like him. And I feel like I've made my opinions on punchable villains very clear when Emmett Silk was a punchable asshole, and I didn't like him. Thank goodness everyone's safe. We managed to put out the fire, though not quickly enough to save the garden. Grabon, can I leave it to you to send word to the Alliance? I'm going to take a unit and investigate the tower. We need to find out what it's for. We'll go with you. No, you won't. You'll rest. From what Movib tells me, you're due for some time off duty. Should we learn anything about the tower, we'll be sure to share it with you. Until then, I want you to rest. Very well. But if you need our help, don't hesitate. And take care. Both of you. Listen, there's punchable bastards, and then there's stupid punchable bastards. Why He's just stupid. Okay. Back to the Rising Stones. Did we actually... Was that 5.4? Was that 5.4? Really? After 5.3, that was 5.4? Oh boy! Once you yeah, I know. Once I get an achievement, I know I'll reach the end of the patch. But also, once I've reached the Rising Stones, I know I'm at the end of a patch. We have some cutscenes to get through, I assume, based on old, though my new, or rather old, by which I mean young, though this body is a good deal more stamina than the one I wore out in the first, I confess I've been looking forward to moments to respite. Okay. She seems to know about the towers too. Feels good to return home. You had an eventful time in my absence, and welcome back. Cool. Ah, you're back too. Good. We received the reports from the Alliance. Since we are all here, perhaps those who bore witness to the events in Alamigo could treat the rest of us to a first-hand account. I mean, fuck. Why does it say I've only been streaming for 10 minutes? Did I... Why? Did my stream cut out? Oh! Oh, that's why everyone was saying F. I didn't even realize my stream cut out. God damn it. I'm so tired of having to re-download VODs and re-upload them so that they're one VOD. Man, I didn't even realize my stream cut out. That sucks. Well, apologies. I didn't even realize. Did anyone... Oh, well, we cut out during the most important, least important part, which was Asahi showing up. Sorry, Fandaniel showing up. Cool. Okay. Damn it, we got this close to being at the end. But oh well. No sooner do we overcome one problem than another appears. It would all seem tediously predictable, but for the endless variety of our foes. This Fandaniel sounds even more unhinged than his patron. Unhinged, perhaps, but no fool. For all his pantomime theatrics, he gave away little about his plot. We know only that he intends to recreate the final days and that the towers will somehow facilitate this. He also called his dragon Lunar Bahamut. Let's not forget that little detail. And the creature certainly did resemble the Elder Primal. That may be, but the fact that it answered to Fandaniel would suggest that they are not one and the same entity. I think it more probable that it is some manner of simulacrum born of Asian magics. Whatever it is, for now we can work closely with the Alliance and remain vigilant. I believe that concludes our news. What of yours, Ishola? I have seen to the Sultana. Knowing how quick the immortal flames are to dispose of their temper, I judge it best to provide them with a cure first. As soon as I had sufficiently recovered, I traveled to Ul'dah and delivered the... The Sultana's just like, look at the pig! And deliver the porksies to her grace, along with detailed instructions on their use. Yet my first visit chanced to coincide with the arrival of some troubling tidings. The Immortal Flames had been on the cusp of agreeing to a truce with the Amalja when negotiations abruptly collapsed. The Amalja claimed that a number of their kind had been abducted, and that men are responsible. Naught is known of the perpetrators as yet, but as the Immortal Flames went about investigating the abductions, they came upon one of Fandaniel's towers. On the subject of the towers, you may be interested to learn that they are not an exclusively Eorzean phenomenon. According to the Alliance, they have been sighted as far afield as Yansha. Then it would seem reasonable to assume that they are everywhere. We simply have not found them. Well, as you said yourself, we can do little for now, but say remain vigilant. And since we are dealing with a dragon, ostensibly at least, I believe it would behoove us to enlist the aid of an authority on such foes. Estinian! Estinian! Now, just a moment. If he could be persuaded to lend us his lance, I would be the first to welcome it, but the truth is, we will struggle even to find him. And then we hear a door opening. You just let me and Kyle worry about that. We'll sniff him out no matter where he's hiding. If indeed he is hiding. We have ways of locating him regardless, so if there are no objections, we shall depart at once. You go, girls. Have fun. I would be terrified to ever be on the side of someone who Tataro is trying to hunt down. Well, rather than sitting around, I think I might go to each of the city-states and educate them in the use of the porksies. They would doubtless appreciate it, but might you consider taking a moment to rest before leaving? You would be fresher for the tasks ahead. Well, my friend, our moment of triumph did not last long. Are you not enjoying our adventure? Come on, buddy. You signed up for this job. Face the realities of it. Come now, I didn't say that. While it may not be the most carefree experience, there's nothing in this world I would rather do than write a new future with you. Damn. A long future, mind. Whatever the Telefori might hope. We'll stop them, won't we? Together. Several cutscenes are about to play in sequence. No? Is that it? No, here we go. Meanwhile, somewhere in the locks. Oh, hey. I was gonna say new raid series, but no, is it?
The scouts should have been back by now. I'm gonna go and find them.
Yeah, they're probably fine.
Oh, thank goodness for that.
Lise, look at the man.
Glory be.
Oh. Yeah, that makes sense.
Glory be to Garibald!
Okay, that's not what I was expecting, but fair. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace... Someone played Nazi zombies as a kid, apparently. I mean, I do like his new glam. I just don't like him as a character, or person, or plot.
The piles have been driven as planned, and the first of the beasts has roared to life. Moreover, I am pleased to report that preparations are well underway for the rest. Ere long, chaos shall reign over all the land, as befits the final days.
Call it what you will, so long as my friend returns to me, fangs bared and claws sharpened. I care not.
It's the most unlikable duo ever.
Of course, my lord. By strange coincidence, your dear friend chanced to be present when I made my declaration. I took the liberty of informing him that you await his coming, though I confess I may have singed him a little in the process.
And why do you tell me this? Are you in such a hurry to die?
Ah, my apologies. I must guard my tongue lest it be the end of me. Though, there is something to be said for such a glorious death. Better to fall to one who has it all than falter before an inferior. I shall keep it in mind as a contingency. For now, however, I shall proceed with the plan. My lord.
I really appreciate that with good characters, everyone's like, ooh, wait and see, wait and see.
A new weapon.
And with all of you...
One worthy of our long-awaited reunion.
Apologies for speaking over you, Xenos, of course. I like with good characters, everyone's like, ooh, wait and see, ooh, wait and see. You're gonna see how these characters react. Ooh, whale, you're gonna see, smiley face. But with these guys, you're just like, not these assholes! Oh my god, these fucks! Whoa! I don't... Is this supposed to be symbolism? If so, it's bad. Alright, 5.4 done. Jesus Christ. Okay, what is the next quest onto the breach? We're almost at Endwalker, huh? Xenos' ass is as flat as his character arc. Bryce, he has an ass. To be fair, I liked Asahi in his introduction. It was when he started being a rampaging prick. It was the hate speech that I was like, man, I don't like him. Right. That stays, by the way. Christ on a bike. Is this really the... Yep, alright. .4. What do I even like? I didn't even know. This is my notes for today. This is it. I didn't even know what to write during all that. I liked the confrontation with the kobolds. I thought that was cute. What happened? Let me look at my journal. Oh shit, did I? 5.4. What actually happened? Let me look at my quest journal. I apologize. Post Shadowbringers, main scenario, quest 2. So we figured out how to reverse tampering. That happened. God, that was it, wasn't it? Fuck, okay. So, Alize. Grahatia. Sid. Meaningful steps were made towards reconciliation with the kobolds. Yeah, that was good. I'm kind of surprised. I was like, oh, is this going to happen with all of the factions? But no. Alize, Grahatia, Sid, and Nero. Use Allegan Tech. To find a cure for tempering God, how do I even spell the Admiral's name again? Movib. Admiral. Movrib. Kicks. I should probably write down the name of that character. What was his name? Jesus Christ, do I have to write down his name? He doesn't even appear in any of the fucking things. Why was he here if he's not gonna matter though? Let me see. I feel the need to at least write down his name, but... Sickard. That was it. Okay. Kicks. Sickards. Oh. Ass. Kicks. Kobold. Ass. Sets limbs elements up to sell shit. To sell shit and reconcile with the kobolds. I will note here Sickard. Smug. Acting. Pirate captain. And I will note here that the kobolds two kobolds cured of tempering. Gabu. And the Patriarch. I can do a better impersonation than that. And then all that is left to remain is that some evil Garlean towers appear all over the world. And Fandaniel shows up and says that he wants to die and burn the world. I will note here, towers seem to be, for lack of a better word, tempering. In big quotes here. People to Garlemald. I'm more and more depressed that what's his name that we killed in 5.3. I'm more and more depressed that Elidibus is not the boss of Endwalker. I'm so sad he died so quickly. Shows up and says like question mark. Has a pet. Quote, lunar Bahamut. And that's 5.4. Okay. Cool. Okay. Cool. Spooky, scary towers on the horizons on our shores. Any Seawolf's name specifically, yeah. Spelling is hard. Okay, that's 5.4. Oh, I need to write down group. Their name is Teleforos. I should say that in Garlemald bid for throne by how do I spell this guy? Nur something. I don't oh wait, hang on, here it is. Nerva. Okay. Why does that name sound familiar? Is that a reference to some other Final Fantasy? Nerva. Third Legion. Context clues. I assume it's some name from Final Fantasy 3, but whatever. Telophoroi, whatever. It was the Legatus of the 7th Legion and the one who summoned Bahamut in 1.0. Oh. But this is a different guy. Because that guy died. Must be... Well, no, because Nerva was actually his sister the whole time because Nerva was dead. Oh, Nail. Okay, yeah, they are different people. Okay, cool. Nerva is Xenos' uncle. Yeah, he was the cousin of Emperor Xenos. I should probably write that down. Or Xenos is a title, so I probably should write Galvus. Xenos Zos Galvus. Emperor Varus. What was it? Oh, I'm writing down the complete long name here. Is Xenos' name? Cousin of Varus, yeah. Sorry, my brain screwed up for a second. Okay, cool. So, I have no idea what Endwalker is going to be about. I mean, it's going to be about this, at least in part, obviously. Honestly, I have two conflicting opinions on Endwalker that I know. I know, what's the cat boy's opinion? What's his name? It's completely skipping my mind. What's the name of the cat boy? Has a bow in his hair. The fuck is the name of the cat boy? Joe Cat! There we go! Thank you! I know Joe Cat's opinion, or at least his old opinion, when he wrote the how to get into Final Fantasy, and I got into Final Fantasy at 300 hours, and here's how you can do it in slightly less. Because Joe Cat is no small part of the reason why I got into Final Fantasy 14. His video made me go like, alright, I can do slow burns. I play stuff slow. I'll give this a shot. But yeah, I know Joe Cat's opinion because he said in that video that Endwalker is the best expansion. I also know everyone else's opinion. Everyone else that I've ever heard the opinion of afterwards, and for all I know, Joe Cat's opinion now is that Shadowbringers is the best expansion. So I'm curious. I know Endwalker is at the very least going to be good, but we'll see which way it falls. Shadowbringers is better IMO. I like Endwalker the most. Yeah, okay. I'm curious. Here's my opinion on Shadowbringers is that it's definitely good. I have a lot of problems with Shadowbringers. It's definitely good, but I have a lot of problems with Shadowbringers. Something that I definitely struggle with in Final Fantasy XIV that I've mentioned before, and I'll say again because I can't say something just once, is that Final Fantasy XIV writing is excellent if you like making fanfic and characters and OCs and RPing and everything. In terms of an actual story, it's not the best. There have been troubles with it. So I'm curious what Endwalker does because I want to sync my... I loved parts of 5.0. I also admittedly suffered a lot in 5.0 because I took a break in it right before, like right in the middle of it. That definitely killed a lot of my momentum. I definitely had to like push through the latter half of 5.0. And I will always stare at that goddamn golem the size of a mountain and get angry about it. You see, you say that Amaz, the narrative suffers from concessions that have to be made. But to be honest, if there's one way I would expect concessions to be made, I would expect it to be made in the characters. And the character writing is fantastic in Shadowbringers in 5.0. I wish they'd done more with some characters. I wish some characters were treated slightly differently. I don't really like Emmett Selk's execution as much. But, you know, the character writing in 5.0 is some of the best. I don't mind it not locking me to the first, because to be honest, I don't really remember leaving the first until 5.1 anyway. But, like, I'm hoping that Endwalker has half as good character rating as Shadowbringers does. There's a lot of good character rating in Shadowbringers. So I'm looking forward to that. They obviously can't pull it into the end of the world or anything, but I'm curious where they go with it. In the meantime, here's the plan. I'm going to eat, and then I'm going to come back, and then I'm going to stream, my brain is skipping so many beats because I'm tired. Not Eden. Not Final Fantasy XIV. What's the name of the game I want to play? Signalis. I just want to play some Signalis. So I'm gonna play it tonight. Is it probably the best thing for me to do? No, but I really want to play it. And I've eaten a lot of my ghoul today. Don't worry, I'm not that worried about unlocking the trials in time. Like, it'll be a little bit of a grind Tuesday, Wednesday, maybe Thursday to do it. But I just want to play Signalis. So that's what I'm doing tonight. So instead of eating lesbians, you get robot lesbians. I have been promised. Cool. So that's my plan. I will raid off. We'll keep the theme up and we'll raid Kyria. And I will be back in about an hour. Somewhere around there. So in the meantime, I have a good night for right now, and I will be back in hopefully a little bit less than an hour for Signalis related stuff. But at the very least, tell Kyria that they're great, because they're in the middle of their birthday subathon, which, you know, only 200 hours left to go on that. And if you have questions, which you should, you can ask her. So, I will see y'all later. Yeah, enjoy Signalis. I'll be off with spoilers, of course. I respect it. I've jumped out of Signalis streams for myself to avoid spoilers. Goodbye, everybody. And if you're still here, make sure you eat and take care of yourself so that you can understand random Final Fantasy plot points like I apparently can't. Bye-bye.